hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you have had an amazing week and of course happy Friday. But who have we got here today? We've got Hyper, hello. Lion, how are you doing? Jack, lovely to see you, and hey there Brushy, I hope you're good. And of course we have got a friend with us today. Do you want to say hello?
Hello everyone. Some of you probably remember or know me already. And some of you may remember me from the last time we did a Final Fantasy thing together.
Yes.
Name's Matt.
Name is Matt. We're going to do more of that today. I do need to find you though, because I am on your server.
Central Shroud.
Okay, cool. I'll come on over. Let me...
Just look for the really tall, blue, Sonic-haired dude.
Yes, gotta find Sonic the Hedgehog. You do look like Sonic the Hedgehog.
I know, and I hate that people brought it up because now I'm seeing it. I'm like, God dang it.
You can't unsee it. You had your first collab last night. I hope that went well for you, Lion. Right, Sonic, where are you? I should be able to see you easier as well, because your name should be showing up in orange.
Yes.
Let's have a look. How far out from the Aetheryte are you?
I'm on it, so...
Oh.
Wait, did you go to Central Shroud?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm stupid.
Wrong shroud. Which shroud are you on?
North Shroud. North
cool,
Shroud.
No worries, I will come.
Sorry.
It's okay. At the
Wrong
full board
one.
float, I'm guessing. Let me come on over.
That place.
Where are you up to then in the story?
Sid.
Okay, so that's what level quest are you on then? Hello.
Hello. Alpaca. Journal. He who waited on 36.
Okay, so you're making your way
the
through
level
it.
Of this one. Yeah, last stream I got through a bunch of it. Through made me read something sad, and I just got real close and I was like, why would you do that? I found out about glamours.
Mm-hmm.
I did what else did I do? I can't even remember, man. That was like the last time I played it was with all of that.
Okay. I didn't know at what point you learned glamour, so that's cool because you can start getting fun stuff now.
The one stream I did of this between the last time I played with you and now.
Okay.
Which was a longer stream, did a ton of story mode stuff. Found Sid, and the next thing I'm doing is apparently going to his airship.
Okay. I think I know whereabouts you are.
Well, that's a pretty outfit, by the way.
Thank you. It's a level up outfit for the summoner class. Not the boots though. The boots come from the Near Automata collaboration dungeons.
Automata.
Automata.
I'm guessing 2B's boots.
Yeah. You get you get a coffer with the full outfit.
Fat Squirrel. Hello.
Oh, hey, Fat Squirrel. You get the whole outfit, and you can basically just dress up like her. But the boots are like a very popular glam item, as I'm sure you can imagine why.
They're good boots.
The tights are also very popular. You know, like obviously she's got the slit in the dress, and she's got like the undies underneath. The stockings with the undies are also very popular because apparently it's one of the only items of clothing that actually impact your character model. Because I don't know if this is true, but apparently it makes your butt bigger.
Oh.
Apparently it makes your butt bigger.
Of course it would.
But a lot of people wear them. If you see anyone in like very high-legged kind of like underwear as their bottoms,
I know 2B's outfit. Kai loves Nier, so
you see a lot of people running around using those as their trousers, just with their butt out.
That's funny. But yeah, I do gotta say, I actually really like that summoner outfit.
It's cute, isn't it?
It's very good. It's very much summoner. That's like, as soon as you say job class, I'm like, that's for the summoner, isn't it?
Yeah, let me have a look and see what level this one is. Let me have a look. Because it's my glam. I've got a pretty ugly outfit at the moment, but I glammed it. Let me see. I dyed it purple as well, though. It was originally white. It's a level 60. Level 60 outfit.
That looks so much better purple.
Doesn't it look good purple? It's so cute.
That's very good.
Because it goes well with the scales on the back of the green, and like the scales don't die.
Yeah, and it fits your color palette too.
I thought it
fits
did.
Almost pastel.
And then I like glammed my book as well, so it's a nice purple book. And my worm did not hotkey because I told you about the hotkey situation. There you go. Alright, we are talking about the 2B stockings. Yes.
Yeah, and then right now I'm actually just kind of doing a pseudo Dark Knight outfit because dark mail, scale mail. Just use that as the glamour right now, and I got such a patchwork of armor outside of this.
That's what kind of happens. So you end up with such a mishmash of stuff. You really do. Because until you get like coffers with like full sets, it's all just a bit of a mess.
Yeah. Which is also why the glamours are nice too. You can mix and match armor and still have a cohesive look.
Oh yeah. I mean, like,
because there's all those jokes of like, when the armor has the best stats, and it's just like I'm wearing large rim glasses, a tutu, this suit on top. It's just like, what are you wearing? The best equipment I have.
Yeah, the glam is like, it takes up so much of your time though, because like I've got some, I can't use these ones at the moment because this class isn't a high enough level, but I've got like a set of glams, which once I get 10 more levels or 9 more levels, I'll be able to use it. But I literally ran a dungeon with the NPCs. I think it ended up being like 30 or 40 times just to get these, because the drops were quite rare on them, and I was like, no, I want these outfits. I'll show you it, because it's so stinking cute. I should have it on this one. Is it on this class? Yeah, this was one of them. Look how cute this is. So I had to like grind the dungeon so many times.
Huh.
I wanted it so bad. It's from my level 80 dungeon.
I see the rabbit in it too.
Oh, the staff. So the staff was another set of things, and it was so annoying because I did these level 90 kind of like post-game quests before Dawn Trail came out to collect these like relics to buy it. But then when Dawn Trail came out, they became buyable with your normal tomes that you collect, and I was like, oh gosh darn it. But luckily those fights were very fun and the story was good. So I recommend those fights regardless. But yeah, you do end up going down all sorts of things just to get the glams you want.
Yeah. So as a note, the dungeons I have are the Sunken Temple of Karn.
Okay.
Cutter's Cry. Days Mail Darkhold.
Okay.
And it looks like I can go to... Yes, I can go to the Arum Vale as well.
Oh, have you done Arum Vale yet?
No, I haven't touched any of these.
Okay.
These are all those side ones.
So Arum Vale, it's not bad. It's just the first little bit can kind of like catch some people. So if you end up having troubles with it, don't worry, especially the first time going through. After you get past the first boss, it honestly gets a lot easier. But I will probably have to explain a couple of mechanics to you just so you don't get like wiped. But it won't be that bad. They're not too complicated. Same with Temple of Karn. I'll need to explain a few mechanics to you for that one. But it's not bad. Once you know what to do, you're good.
Oh, we'll see. You may not need to explain anything right away.
No. I'll let you try and work it out first. And if you need a hand, I'll explain it. Because I had
And it's funny because I'm wondering if I'm going to do the thing I've heard from another streamer. They had a friend who just casually goes, oh, it's just like a savage.
Oh yeah.
proceeds to complete it on the first try when she was having trouble with it. She was constantly having issues with it, and then just go, oh, it's just savage, and then just proceed to do it the very first time.
I've not done any savages yet. I'm not brave enough. But yeah, I had a first timer on Temple of Karn. Was it last night or the night before? And it was like a mentor, me, another person who was like a returning person, and this first timer. And we were kind of like, let's see how you do, because they were like, our first time here. And we're like, no worries, let's see how you do. Don't worry if you die, there's a lot of weird stuff in here. And then it was like, each time they would die, they were like, what's going on? Why am I doing so bad? And I was just like, don't worry, it's not your fault. I think that's the first dungeon where they suddenly kind of start throwing mechanics like that at you. So it is kind of like a learning curve kind of thing.
Yeah. So I completed Titan before this, and fighting the chicken nugget, I died once because I didn't know he knocked out the edges of the map. Yeah. And I got out of the attack circle thinking, okay, I'm fine. And then I proceeded to fall to my death. And
the first time that happens, when they take off the borders, it's like, no, my safety barriers. I need them.
But it was so funny because like I'm the tank, I forgot to turn on stuff, I forgot all these other things, and I was just like, okay, this is a struggle. And as soon as I got everything set up, everything went smoothly. But I had that one death where I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get out of the attack ring, falls to death.
Yeah, everyone does it at least once. I mean, I did a fight with I did a fight with Fru a while ago, and they just walked off the edge. And that's Fru, and you know how much they've played this game, so everyone does it.
Yeah.
I've done it so many times as well.
Do we want to have you try to do some of your crafting stuff while I complete a few more story things, or do you want to jump right into some of the optional dungeons?
I'm down with either. I do need to pick up some food for when we do the dungeons for experience boosts. See, if you want, you can do some story bits and bobs. I will grab some boiled eggs. Go ahead and go
do that. I'm gonna go, because maybe we'll have the Garuda one instead then.
Okay, sounds good.
That's possible.
Right, I will go back over here then.
Okay.
Hey there, Reen, and Paddy Cake as well. I did see you. I got caught up in conversation. And Sursical, how you doing? Weaver at level 67. So my current situation with my classes is my Scholar and Summoner, because obviously they level up at the same time, is currently level 71. So I've made good progress. My Carpenter, I can't remember what level they are at the moment, actually. Let's have a check. My Carpenter's currently level 43, so I am making progress with them. Ignore how ugly the outfit is, though. I'm not bothering to glam them. I probably should, but I'm not bothering. But I do need to buy some boiled eggs for the experience boost. Right. They should be in here. I could also do my my dailies, to be honest, as well. Get those done. Because now I can do the Shadowbringers fairy dailies that give you a nice boost of experience. And they never take long to sort out. Right. Give me eggs. I would like 20 eggs. Thank you. Okay. My inventory is such a state at the moment. It's so bad.
It's a good thing that there's an auto sort feature for that type of stuff, because I would spend way too much time on that.
Yeah, mine's nearly full, and both of my retainers are full as well, so I'm a bit like, well, I need to do some cleaning. Right.
I just thought of something. I wanted to ask, have you ever played Don't Starve?
I have a little bit.
Okay.
I did it with, I think, was it Kaiko or was it Anna? Or was it both of them?
It might have been both.
It might have been both. I think it was both, actually. But I've played it by myself before as well. I'm not very good at it.
I haven't played a lot of it, but it's one of those things where I'm trying to think of other things I could possibly like try to play with Kai at some point too. And Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together are popped up in my head constantly. But I'm always like, I don't know how I would do it though, because I know she's very familiar with it and she's gonna be zooming.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Me.
Oh yeah, I can't access my retainers here. That's fine. I know Cult of the Lamb has introduced a local multiplayer.
Yeah. I will say this, don't let the local multiplayer confuse you. I believe you can still play it online with people.
I think you can. I think you can do like the streamy thing, or you can do Parsec. But the problem I've had with the play together streamy thing is it's always so laggy whenever I've done it with people. Because I tried to play Spiritfarer with Buki and River City Girls with Anna, and literally the game would just freeze for seconds at a time. Which obviously when you're doing a beat 'em up doesn't really work very well.
Yeah.
Or lever.
Huh.
But my internet's fine. I have pretty decent internet, so I don't really know what was causing it. But you can do Parsec, which is apparently better, so I need to give that a look. Okay. I need ore leather. I'm gonna have to buy everything because I do not have my retainers. Did I say hello to you, Real? I hope you're doing good. I'm getting sidetracked. Right, how much is boar leather? Ugh, it's so expensive here. No way. How much is... This is an expensive server.
I don't know this. This is the only one that I could get on.
I'm so used to server hopping to get like the cheapest options. I'm always like hopping around because like you can easily save so much money.
Like Gil?
Yeah. So like if you look, when you look on the market board and you're buying stuff, sometimes it's cheaper to hop to another world and just buy it there. And there's a website you can use, I think it's Uniarvlus or something, where you could basically search for an item.
Essentially check the stock market.
Exactly, yeah. It's a little bit behind, but it's close enough that you know, oh, I'll go over there to pick up X, Y, or Z.
Yeah.
But it is expensive here. Right, let me see. Is there anything I can craft that I already have the items for? I should have checked through my inventory before I came over, really, because I can't get to my retainers and whatnot over here.
Okay. I should probably start reading the story again because I'm now in the snowy area and I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, you need to be reading. Oh, I can make those.
I've been skipping over a lot of it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, who's that? Talking real. Thank you for the follow. Okay, astrologer, gentleman, such Osha, highly.
You fine, thanks. Ordered some Chinese food. Ooh, what did you order though? That's the question. What's your Chinese order? And that's the one. Thank you, Arak. I want Chinese food now. But I'm so full. I had a big dinner. Because I was really hungry today. You know you have those days where you're just like a trash compactor for food, basically.
Bottomless pit.
Yeah, that was me like all day. But then I'll have days where I just don't get hungry at all. But today I was just like, give me all of the food.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've had that. And I hate it when it's the bottomless pit day because I'm like, I should not eat this food because I probably need it later.
And it's the same as like, because you feel uncomfortable because of how hungry you are as well, and you're just like, oh my god, this is so much food, and then you feel bad for eating so much food, but you're still hungry. It's like, I can't stop doing it. I didn't do very much at all.
A lot of the reason why I don't like to buy any snack stuff for me is because it just disappears.
Yeah.
And I'm talking like snap my fingers, it's gone.
For me, it does depend on the day. Normally I'm quite good with snacks. Like I opened a big bag of crisps last night and I've still got over half of them left.
Me with a bag of chips, gone. Just gone.
Just gone.
That's why I've been trying to avoid like I'll use the term crisp for you. I've been trying to avoid crisp because they're so light that the bags, it's by weight here. So it's one of those things where it's always like you get something and it's 50% air. So that's already an issue.
Definitely.
And then when I'm eating it, I'm like, these are so light, I don't get full off them. So I'm just like, tastes good. Just keep shoving them in my mouth. So what I've been getting is Cheez-Its and pretzels.
Ooh, I love pretzels.
That way, if I do happen to go like quick eating, it's gonna sound really stupid, but it like starts to slow me down because there's too much.
No, I
can't
get
just
you.
eat it really fast.
It's the same as like sometimes what I'll do is like if I'm having a sandwich, I'll make sure to I'll either not cut it at all or I'll only cut it in half, because for some reason, if I cut it into quarters, even though it's the same amount of food, because the pieces are smaller, it makes it feel like less. I don't know why that happens. So I'm like, if I'm like kind of hungry, I will make sure not to cut the sandwich. Because then it feels like I've eaten more.
That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
It's the same as they say put stuff on a smaller plate, don't they? To make it seem like more food.
Oh, actually, that's an interesting thing too. So I recently got into liking curry, specifically a Japanese curry brand.
Oh, I love a Japanese curry. That's what I had for dinner today.
Nice. And it's the only thing I have ever eaten that fills up the entire plate. I still eat 2 plates normally, like when I'm hungry. But the fact that I can look at this plate and go, I ate that entire thing, makes me go, that was a lot of food. Compared to the, like, I make a grilled cheese, for example, and I'm like, I must have 2 grilled cheese and a bowl of soup.
No, I get you. Right, let me pick these up. Mine has changed recently. I used to never eat meat, but now you have shredded chili chicken. Ooh! With egg fried rice, absolutely. Plain chow mein, curry sauce and chips. That sounds good. I normally get a duck chow mein, or sometimes I get the hot chili and garlic kind of situation of egg fried rice. And then, but if I get the chow mein, I get a side of barbecue sauce to pour over the top. They tend to be my go-tos. I meant beef, not chicken. Fair enough.
The brand is Golden Curry, by the way.
That's the one I have.
Yeah, that's the one I use as well. I use the medium hot one.
Is that the black packet?
No, actually, it's the green one. At least from my area.
So I thought the green was like medium. But good medium hot is medium. So I think I used the hot one.
Yeah, medium hot is the one that I get. The mild one was. It's funny because if I wanted like a sweeter curry, I'll take the mild one.
Yeah.
I think that actually tastes a little bit sweeter like that. And then there's a little less flavor, oddly enough, in the medium hot one, but it has a heat that I like.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So that's interesting to me.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna jump down the tower now. I'm gonna break my ankles.
And then, so what I did today is, obviously I had rice, because I have a rice cooker. So I had rice, and then I had like a breaded bit of chicken, which I cut into like strips, just to make it easier to eat. And then I had cheese, and then I had my curry sauce. Because ever since I went to Coco Curry and got one with cheese, I just can't have a Japanese curry now without having cheese on it.
Interesting.
It's so
what kind of
good.
cheese?
I have double Gloucester, but I think in the shop when they did it was like mozzarella or something else, like a mild cheese. Maybe it was like a mild.
Sounds like a good one.
Yeah, it all melts into the sauce and it like thickens up the sauce, and it's so good.
Yeah,
but now I can't go back.
Now I might need to try that. I've never thought about doing cheese in it.
I'll definitely shred
Sounds
some
interesting.
cheese, like grate it, and pull it underneath before you put the sauce on. So good.
Funny enough, I should probably actually look into trying to do something like that more, because I don't usually grate my own cheese. I usually buy the pre-shredded packet
Oh, I can't
stuff.
do that.
But now I actually have a shredder that we've been using for hash browns.
Oh yeah.
Actually, and it has another side that's a lot thinner. So I might try to do that for some of it.
Yeah, I've never been able to buy like the pre-shredded cheese because it always has that powdery stuff on it to prevent it clumping together, and it's just like, grosses me out.
Pre-grated cheese tastes different and brittle and powdery sometimes.
Powdery, it is. It's because
Not the one I've had. Okay, wait, no. I'll take that back. If it's not freshly open packet, I agree. A freshly open packet doesn't usually have that issue, but if it's not something you take like right away, then yeah, I can definitely see that happening because it's been happening to one of the ones I have.
I think it's always powdery when I get it here because I think they pull it in so like it doesn't like clump. It's like an anti-clumper or whatever. So it always just feels gritty.
Thankfully, I've never had gritty. Thankfully, I've never had that. The only thing that has had that is the Parmesan in like a shaker.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
That's the only thing I've ever had that has been gritty. And the only way I know that it's gritty is because I tried to make Alfredo sauce once. Did not work. It did not work. So now if I make Alfredo, I go and I buy some form of Parmesan that's not that.
I always buy like, you can get quite small amounts of Parmesan. So I tend to get like a little one, but the problem is you don't need a lot of it. Like a little goes a long way with that stuff. So I never finish it.
Not for Alfredo sauce.
No, not for Alfredo sauce.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just remember like I bought this packet of Parmesan and I was like, I probably won't need too much of this. And I start to make it and I'm like, I'm using a bit. I use more. Next thing I know, the whole packet is in there and I'm like, that's a lot, but hey, it came out good, so that's all that really matters to me.
That's my problem with cheese. I feel like I just can't stop when it comes to cheese. It's just like, more cheese, more cheese. Give me all of the cheese. More. It's like that Kylo Ren meme. That's what I'm like with cheese.
More.
Honestly, it is.
I love that meme, and it didn't. Honestly, I felt like it didn't last long enough.
No, there was so much potential with it.
It really was.
You think it's brittle as well, real?
I told you this story. Do you know how a lot of people had an issue with Kylo Ren, where they're like, "I don't like this dude. He's a whiny crybaby."
I think I remember a bit of
people
that.
complaining
Yeah.
about that. I get angry when people say that because I'm like, that's because you're comparing him to Darth Vader. That's not a fair comparison. Stop it. Because I think a lot of people forget that the dark side has more than just fear and everything, and that anger is one of them. That's where Kylo pulls his power from, is anger.
It is meant to be like
That's
negative
why
emotions,
he throws
isn't
the
it?
fits. Yeah, That's why he throws fits. That's why he has the violent outbursts. That's why it looks like he's a child temper tantrum.
To be honest,
Kylo Ren in
after
the
I
mask
can't
looks
remember
like an
which
evil
movie,
duck. I'm not going to argue that.
but after a certain point, I just stopped watching them. Not because of Kylo Ren. I can't remember why I just stopped going to them. But I can't remember the last one I saw.
Because they're meh. Because they're meh.
Yeah, they are a bit meh. I think the last one I saw was when Princess Leia got sucked out of the spaceship.
That was 8, which was
Yeah,
the second to last.
I think that's the last one I've watched. I don't have the proper equipment. What do you mean?
Fat Squirrel, that's just it, is that I don't compare him to Vader because that's not fair, because he's not.
He's a different character,
So when people
isn't
are
he?
like, oh, yeah, it's a different character, it's a different arc. It shouldn't be compared to that. You're going to compare Count Dooku to Vader? I mean, yes, you are, but Dooku also was a very different character to Kylo.
I messed that up. That's fine.
If you wanted to compare him to someone, comparing him to Maul would be a much more fair comparison and one I would accept. In which case, with that, yes, he's lacking a bit.
I'm just staring at my inventory and I'm like, where is this item? Because I crafted it wrong, so I need to get rid of it. Where is it? Where is it? Let me...
But Maul felt like a real villain. Not gonna argue that because you're not wrong. I don't know. It's hard, and I don't feel like trying to think up a total argument again. But I had a friend who's a really big Star Wars buff, and he absolutely despised Kylo Ren. And when he gave me his reasons, I'm like, that's not a good reason though. And I proceeded to have a very good argument with him, and I made him at least accept Kylo. Not like, because I'm like telling him, I don't want you to like Kylo. I'm not trying to do that. But I'm like, you need to accept him as the villain that he is, not as a comparison to something he's not.
You can dislike a character, but it's kind of like,
Yeah.
accept the fact they are just a different character kind of thing.
Yeah. Like how
He's
it makes
the
sense when you go through all the
anti-magical
movie
gal.
series, just feels really like when you first meet him.
Anti-magical girl? What makes you say that,
Okay.
Greenbird?
Wait, what?
Greenbird said he's the anti-magical girl, and I want context on this.
Please?
I want context.
What do you mean?
So I'm
What
like,
do
now
you
it's
mean?
been a long time since I've watched these movies, so I'm like, have I forgotten something? Have I missed something?
I want this context when they put it in there. I want to hear what they say. Because I'm genuinely like, wait, what? Huh?
Did you get an advert for Star Wars, bro? Oh, that's hilarious. The algorithm knows. That's quite funny. Let me go back over here. Whoop. Do. I keep on getting adverts at the moment for BetterHelp therapy. Like, constantly. And I'm like, I get it. But I'm already in therapy. Calm down, TikTok. I don't need help. I've got
It's
it.
such a weird thing, too, but because I thought I remember hearing something about BetterHelp not being a particularly good one. I don't remember why.
There was all
Yeah,
sorts. I think
okay,
there was
that's
stuff to
why.
do with how the system kind of worked in terms of like people not really being properly qualified and stuff like that. And then I think there was
Yeah, I
problems
can
with
see that.
personal information and things like that as well.
Yeah, that's what I heard was
So
the
like they
personal
disappeared
information
for a
leaking.
while. But then recently they've been coming back again, like out of nowhere. And so YouTubers are taking up all these sponsorships and stuff again from them. And everyone in the comments is always like, have we just forgot about BetterHelp? Or I don't know the full
Yeah.
context. I never properly looked into it. But to be fair, I wouldn't personally trust a therapy solution that's constantly pushed at me on social media. I don't see it to be the most credible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. As someone who actually just today went to go pick up a nasal spray to try to help with my nose issues, I remember talking to my doctor and them being like, don't get anything with like a steroid in it. And then I had something written down for Flonase or Nasonex or something like that, and then I was like, okay, cool, I'll use these. And then I go and read the back of it, and it's like, it's a steroid, and I'm like, so am I remembering something wrong? It's been 2 months since I've been to the doctor, so I'm probably remembering something wrong. But I was just like, okay, so this has a steroid in it. I was told not to use the thing with steroids in it, so, I'm missing something. I'm
Yeah.
forgetting something.
You need to be careful with steroids.
Yeah. It was only like a corticosteroid, so it wasn't anything particularly like huge.
Right,
Because I was
okay.
even like reading up on it. I didn't buy it today, but I went to, and I read up on these things before I make decisions. And it was like the steroid that it is technically a naturally produced steroid in your body to help with inflammation. But the reason why I'm being so cautious is because my nose isn't good, and it makes it like I can only breathe out of one nostril at a time because it's something screwed up in there.
Okay.
But the doctor was talking with me about it and being like, yeah, if you take something with the steroids, it might make it worse if you stop taking it. And I'm like, I really don't want that risk, because if it gets worse, I just will be a mouth breather at that point. Yeah,
no one wants to be a mouth breather.
No, I'm already a mouth breather at times, and I hate it. So it's like if that became permanent and both at the same time, I'm like, oh no.
No, I don't blame you. I think with steroid stuff as well, you can get like steroid like withdrawal, I guess. Because there's people who got prescribed like steroid creams, and then they've stopped using them, and then their entire skin just freaks out, basically.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. That's the same thing I was hearing about as well. Where am I going? Rose and Unicorn to the north.
It seems predatory. Yeah, Better Health. It does seem predatory, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You've heard of Better Help. How about MeHelp? Greenbird, I need to hear about this magical girl situation. You didn't respond to that bit.
Yeah.
How is Kylo Ren a magical
We haven't got
girl?
an explanation yet. We have not got our explanation yet, and we demand an explanation.
We demand it. Hey there, Crusader. How you doing? But yeah, it just seems weird because I think I got it like... Admittedly, I've been on TikTok a lot today, but literally every other advert was BetterHelp. It was just constant. And I'm just like, I understand you figured out that I'm a bit mentally unwell, TikTok. You also seem to be wanting to convince me that I've got ADHD. I do not. However, I already have a therapist.
Funny enough, I actually think I might.
Yeah?
I'm not diagnosed or anything, but there's a lot of arrows pointing at things, and I'm just kind of like, huh.
Well, sometimes autism and ADHD are kind of linked together, aren't they? Like if you have one, you're kind of likely to have the other.
Very often.
Yeah, my entire
And
TikTok at the
I do have autism.
moment.
I have been diagnosed with that.
Yeah, you've been diagnosed with that. Like my TikTok at the moment is just like either cats or trying to convince me that I'm either autistic or of ADHD, and I'm like, I do not have either of those. I know I don't, just because I know people who do you know what I mean? But it seems to be they're like, oh, you're interested in this thing. Oh, it might be this. And I'm like, no, I just like that thing. Go away. You are not an educated person. Stop trying to convince me. But that just seems to be my social media at the moment.
Yeah.
And I think it's concerning because, like, some people aren't very critical when it comes to what they consume online. So, whether due to age or lack of education or all sorts of stuff, right? But some people take things much too literally, what they see online. It kind of becomes concerning when you've got all these things trying to convince you that you could be this or could be that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. If you are coming to conclusions yourself, make sure that you are getting it double checked.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a reason why there's always the ask a second opinion with medical stuff.
Like,
because
there's nothing
even
wrong...
before I got, like, for example, the nasal spray. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay.
But the nasal spray itself, I went to a ENT specialist, which is ear, nose, throat. And they said, take this. But I, being how I am extremely cautious of medicine because I don't like the idea of either relying on it or having a backfire because I decide not to take it because I'm sometimes very bad about that. So I waited a long time because I couldn't go see my doctor for various reasons. And then more recently, I went and actually asked him. He's like, yeah, no, that makes sense and everything. And then I waited 2 months, and now I'm at this situation where I'm like, I don't know if I should take this one or not.
I'm going. Yeah, there's never any shame in how you started to think about these things. It's just done like you say. If you have concerns, get them checked if you can, because I know sometimes it's hard to do. don't just instantly assume, oh yeah, it must be this kind of thing. Because one, it might not be. It could be something else, and now you're kind of like trying to self-deal with it that isn't going to be helpful to you because it's not what you thought it was, and all sorts of stuff. Same with physical stuff, isn't it? You can end up causing yourself more harm than good because you think you're doing the right thing, but you're not doing the right thing because you misunderstood the situation or whatever.
I would like to say no one knows yourself better than you, but like...
To an extent.
Yeah, like don't go and make a big medical assumption. If you have behavioral stuff, that's a little different. I myself, I don't know, have I told you that I write a journal?
No, I don't think you have.
Yeah, at least in private messages I have. But like, I have this journal. I've been doing this for 3 years now. Well, 3 years with a little less because I've definitely forgotten to do it some months here and there. Yeah. But it helps me like focus thoughts and everything, so I guess that's good for that.
Oh, definitely. Not all train levels are autistic. No, they're not.
Wait, what?
So Arak in chat saying not all train lovers are autistic, and I'm like, they're definitely not. Do you have to have that on your CV to get like taken seriously? You just show up at the doctor and say, I love trains, and it's like, oh no, we got a live one. It's still worth an evaluation if you can, because ADHD and autism presents differently in everyone. Oh no, yeah, if you're concerned about it, absolutely, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm very confident that I don't have either, basically. I have no concerns. I have crippling anxiety and pretty hard-hitting depression, but beyond that, I'm okay, I'm good.
I know I have these, but I know I don't have that.
Yeah. I have these problems. These are my problems. I have them in a neat little box over in this corner. Sometimes they try to spill out, and I'm like, no, back in you go. We're not dealing with this today. Hey then, Alex, how are you doing? Even if you did still have it, if it's not affecting your life, it doesn't matter. That's true as well, because obviously it affects everyone differently, doesn't it? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going to you. I'm going to you. Hello! Please give me experience. You bought Eurocamp Nendoroids. Ooh, nice! I've got some Nendoroid pre-orders that should be showing up soon. I should be paying the other half of them off in the next couple months, I think. Is it this month? No. Though to be fair, I need to organise my figures. I'm running out of space, and they discontinued the cabinets that I use, and I'm really annoyed about it. Because now if I get another cabinet, it's not going to match, and it's going to irritate me. Thank you for the hydrate. Such a crime that IKEA did that.
Hello, Fru.
Hello, Fru. Big stretch.
Yeah, he just did the same thing, hydrate and quit shrimping.
Yeah. It's like, health check, okay, I'm gone. Goodbye.
Comes in, are you taking care of yourself? And then he leaves. My job here is done.
I actually have this app on my phone. It's actually been really good in helping me like kind of look after myself a bit better. Like in terms of like drinking water and stuff like that. It's called Finch. I think Van suggested it to me. And basically you have like this little bird. Yeah, you have this little bird.
Okay.
And you give yourself kind of goals for the day. So I've set it to things like drink some water, take my vitamins, half an hour on the treadmill and like stuff like that. But you can make them whatever you want. And then when you complete the task, you say you've done it on the app and it kind of fills up like an energy bar. And if you fill up the energy bar for the day, your bird goes off on adventures, and the bird like grows and like finds things it likes and dislikes and stuff like that. I found it quite nice because now I feel attached to this bird, and I'm like, if I don't drink, speaking of, I've done my treadmill today. Let me tick that off. So I've got this bird now, and I'm just like, I have to drink my water because otherwise the bird will be sad. And I don't want to make the bird sad. That's it. That's what it is. Speaking of, I've got to take a stretch break, and now Fru's told me to do that, so I can tick that off as well. And now my bird's on adventures. Bye, bird. For some reason, though, because they kind of find stuff, and then they get like likes and dislikes. And for some reason, My bird hates SpongeBob SquarePants. I do not know why. I don't know why. They just hate it. They came back one day talking about SpongeBob SquarePants, and it just says they hate it. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay, fair enough. But no, I found it quite useful.
Maybe I should look into that too.
It's free to use.
Might help. Might help with just like making better habits, because I've been trying to make better habits with mixed results. Some very good, some very good, but like I wouldn't say anything bad, just like not consistent the way I would like it to be.
I mean, this has definitely helped me be more consistent because I feel like there's stakes involved now. I was just looking at this bird. They seem to just hate cartoons. They also hate Looney Tunes. This bird just doesn't like cartoons. I know!
You can't hate Looney Tunes.
But they like water. I think they're just very boring. They don't like cartoons, but they like water. They loved The Very Hungry Caterpillar.
Okay,
like the book. And they like Baby Shark.
There's some culture there.
I can send you an invite code if you want. For this app.
Maybe later.
Yeah, later, not now. But I think you get given a pet if someone invites you. So your bird gets a pet.
Okay. Interesting, though.
Why does this app sound like some OCD thing? I have to stretch or the big bird won't go on an adventure. I mean, I think it's just like... for me, cute things appeal to me.
Do you want my honest opinion after hearing about that?
Yeah.
It sounds like a tool somebody made for their ADHD kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like legitimately, it sounds like that, but that is sometimes what you gotta do.
It's true though. It's made me a lot more consistent on stuff. Because you kind of get like a reward as well, and it's all like nice colours, and it's like sparkly, and it does noises and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it kind of gets you right in the dopamine.
Yeah, that sounds like it's the ADHD thing. Because I mean, there's people who make full-on video games for their kids to help their kids. I've seen some of them like that, and it's good. It's good stuff.
If it keeps your mind on track, it keeps your mind on track.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Why complain? If it's not self-destructive and it works, why complain about it?
That's it. Does the bird like VTubers? I think they're too young to go on Twitch. They're a toddler bird at the moment. Though in a couple of days they will be a child bird. They are growing.
Interesting.
It'd be funny if they just show up one day and they're just like, I can't stand Hollow Live. And I'm like, bird!
Oh no. No, new bird.
Bird! That came out of left field.
To be honest, it sounds, because my brain is this way, it sounds like the AI in it picks out the common denominator of what is said. Because I can believe a lot of people are saying they don't like SpongeBob right now because it's not like old SpongeBob.
Maybe.
Which there's a big difference when you realize I think SpongeBob's been around over 15 years. Like, you look at episode 1 and then episode X now, and it's like they're not the same show. So I can very much see that.
Arak, did that sound play? Because I didn't hear it on my end. Maybe my game's too loud. I was saying to Latte before, all of my sound stuff just completely kaputted itself today. It did play. Okay, cool, good. All of my sound stuff just decided to reset all of it. So there may be some things wrong with my audio at the moment.
You do use OBS, right?
Yeah.
And did you just say your sound alert you couldn't hear?
Yeah, I couldn't hear it, but it could just be I've got too much noise going on. Because I do have a separate soundbar set up for it, and it should be set to monitor and output. Because we've had this problem before.
You may need to go in and just switch it off and back on for the monitoring part.
Right, let's have a look.
That does happen in OBS, because I get that issue occasionally. And as soon as you said that, my brain went, is it doing it? And I'm like, no, I heard the hydrate redeem.
There we go. I've done that. We'll see if it starts working again. Habatica gamifies your habit forming and gives you immediate rewards for doing things. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It kind of gives you like a reward for doing stuff. So it gives you like an incentive. I will also check out that meme. Which I guess probably isn't really helping my case of the I do not have ADHD. I know I don't. I just like cute things that sparkle and make noises at me. And I like being told, good job, you drank water today. Right, what's this comic? What is this comic? Pokemon Ghost Pokemon.
No, I'm curious.
It's on my server on the memes channel.
On the memes channel?
Yeah, on the memes channel. Right, so is this trying to say that Pokemon Go was made to make a bunch of buff children so Ishihara could take over the world? Is that what this is saying?
Oh, zoom in, please.
I had to go on view original for it to open in browser because it was a bit small. That's what it's saying. A bunch of buff children would be terrifying. No, it doesn't, Arak. It doesn't at all. I know what you mean. I just thought it was funny that I was saying all of this just after we were saying about other stuff. Do you know what I mean? Oh, geez. I am a carpenter.
I'm at the top of Pokemon Company for one reason. Pokemon Go's popularity. I can finally plan a reality. That is exactly what that's saying. Oh, my model is freaking out now.
I accidentally started a fight with a carpenter. That's not going to go well at all. 303 episodes of SpongeBob. I didn't realise it started in 1999.
Oh!
It's older than I thought.
No.
I thought it started like the early thousands.
Oh, I didn't know it started in 1999
I didn't know it started in 1999.
Okay. I will say it might have started in 99 and not hit its like popularity stride until 2001.
Maybe.
That's very possible.
To be fair as well, though, I didn't have non-terrestrial telly until the mid-thousands anyway, so I wouldn't have known. So I can't remember what year I got cable. Right, where am I going? Where am I going?
Right.
I always forget that these are Realm Reborn crafted tribe quests. Always are like, now you need to fight a guy. But I'm a carpenter. What do you mean I've got to fight a guy? That makes no sense. Skip. Deliver the meal. And sprinkle the beans. Which is going to be another fighting situation actually, so let me switch back. Here we go. They were easily the worst designed Beast Tribe quests. I mean, they're all called like society quests now or something, right? They change the name like all of the time. But it's just so weird how they went about it. It's like, oh yes, crafting quest. Go and fight a bad guy. But I'm a culinarian, I cook food.
Yes, go beat him with the pot.
It's so silly. Because other expansions
don't do that. He called your food trash. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, he said you overcooked the steak. I beg your pardon. I think not.
God. Oh God, that reminds me. My grandfather was one of those people who wanted the steak well done.
Oh, I have a family member like that.
Yeah. People ask, how do you want your steak? Him, dead.
I want it cremated.
Mm-hmm.
We live in a society where all quests society quests. I guess in a way, right? He eats ash. I am a medium rare steak person. That's how I prefer my steaks. Medium. With a side of peppercorn.
I generally go for. I used to do medium well for a long while, but after I tried medium once and I got one of the more, I would say the term pink steaks, and it was not. It wasn't dry. It wasn't too chewy. It was like right where it was. I was like, okay, I'm getting medium from now on. And I find that if you say medium, you often get, I don't want to say a coin flip, but a pretty wide range.
Oh yeah,
sometimes
definitely.
it'll be more on the rare side, sometimes it'll be more on the well done side, but it's like if you ask for medium, you're generally going to get a steak that kind of fits what you're wanting.
For me, it depends on where I go.
I find is perfect.
Because normally the problem is that they overcook it. So if I ask for a medium rare, it often comes out medium. But there's this one restaurant that I go to, they often undercook. So like one time I asked for a medium rare, 'cause that's like my default, and it came up basically rare, and I'm like, no, that's too rare for me. So now I always ask for a medium when I go there, 'cause then it comes out medium rare.
At least it's the issue the other way, and it's not overdone where they can't uncook it.
That's true, that's true. See, I don't mind it being slightly overdone, like compared to what I say.
Yeah.
But it was like literally like, it barely touched the skillet. It was like just dark on the outside, the entire thing in the middle was like raw basically.
Yeah.
Which
Ooh,
is
a good sear is the best way to do it.
It's nice to get a good sear on it, but I think as much as I like a bit of redness and a bit of juiciness, that was just a bit too far for me. A bit too close to living. I guess is the best way to put it. What am I looking for? So now I just know to order medium when I go there, and it always ends up fine.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, the gloves. Like, why do I need special gloves for these quests? What's up? No, it's okay. I was just thinking it out loud.
Something I found out about like cooking is that pork can be done like a steak.
Oh yeah. Which weirds me out, but it can.
Yeah, I didn't know that for a long while.
I think any like pink meats, you can do that. It's more just like poultry and things like that you got to be careful with.
Yeah, it's poultry that's more like, yeah, you need to cook it through. Because even fish can be
a
little on the other side, because obviously there's things like sushi where it's just straight up raw.
But you need like the correct grade of fish, don't you? Because if you get like a lower grade of fish, some of them, even though you can get like that fish as sushi, if it's not the correct grade, it can still be bad if it's raw.
And I'm not big on fish, but I love shellfish, so I just kind of fall under the just cook it.
I love seafood so much. Seafood's like my favorite.
I wish I liked fish more.
I love fish. Like the thing is, like, I'm a very fussy eater, right? So fussy, and I'm very texture fussy. So like some of the stuff that I don't like, people are always like, how can you not like that? But then I turn around and I'll eat octopus. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I won't eat cake, but I'll eat an octopus. It doesn't really make sense when you think about it. I just love seafood though.
My biggest thing that I kind of, people often be like, how do you do this? Fish doesn't taste different enough for me.
That's fair.
Like having tuna and then having salmon, I can't taste the difference. And I think this is just me specifically. Meanwhile, I have shellfish, and there is such a variety of flavor behind it for me, and I'm just like, I love this. I love shrimp. I love lobster. I love crab. I've tried scallops. I've had clam.
Scallops.
Like, I've had all these different things. So it's just interesting that I had that.
When it comes to fish, I found is, unless you're getting like expensive fish, it can taste quite samey. But I went to this one restaurant in London. What was it called? I think it's called like San Jugo or something. And it was like a sushi fish restaurant. But it was like a bit more on the expensive end. It's definitely one of the more expensive restaurants I've been to. But like everything was so just fresh tasting. It's really hard to explain, but it also all tasted very different from each other. Probably because it was very like good quality cuts, I suppose. But now that I've had that, it's really hard to go to like cheaper sushi places, because it's just like, oh, my taste buds have been ruined. Because I know what the good stuff tastes like now.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to go back.
I definitely wouldn't mind trying like good fish, I guess. Because I haven't really tasted a difference. So if you can give me a good thing and say this is like high grade and I still can't taste the difference, it's me. It's not the fish, it's me. No,
honestly, it was such a difference. And like one thing I tried when I was there was sea urchin, which I'd never tried before because it looks weird, right? But the lady was like to me, "No, if you like this, you will love sea urchin." I was like, you know what? I'll give it a go. I'll give some a go. It was so good. I've never had any since, but I'd love to get some more. It was so nice. I spent so much money when I ate there, though. I went with a friend, and I think we spent like well over £100 on just fish.
Oof.
I was stuffed though. I did have a lot.
I wish shrimp was cheaper because Kai doesn't like it as much. She doesn't care for fish, and she doesn't really like the smell of it. So I haven't had fish in a long time.
I can understand not liking the smell of it.
But like, I love my shellfish. I love my crab. If it wasn't so damn expensive, I very much would buy it and make it more often.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I'll only ever have scallops if I go to this steak place I like, because they also do scallops there as like a side. Because I'm like, they're expensive to buy and very easy to cook wrong. So I don't want to buy them and then mess them up. So I only get them as a treat when I come to this restaurant. But obviously that works out even more expensive. But like, it's so quick to turn them into like rubber and then they just taste really bad.
Yeah.
And I don't want to risk it because they're not cheap to buy. Lakeland.
It's funny because like I've kind of had the same thing with shrimp where I think I've just been overcooking it and not realizing it and thinking, oh, I'm not doing a bad job with it. That's just bad shrimp. And then I read that it's very easy to overcook shrimp, and if you're not being careful with it, it's just bad. And I was like, oh,
I buy them pre-cooked.
That might not be. Yeah. I actually probably wouldn't if I intend to use shrimp, like in food. I probably wouldn't, just because pre-cooked and then throwing it in something that I am cooking might overcook it.
That's
type
fair.
of deal.
I mean, I quite often.
Which, ooh, just thinking
so
about it, I should try to make.
Are the same thing. So I normally like buy a pack, and then I'll literally just eat it. So I won't put it into anything. I will just eat them as like a snack.
Yeah.
So in that situation, you're gonna eat them cold anyway. They're already cooked. You don't need to worry about it, kind of thing.
Yeah. So funny thing. Are you familiar with like the imitation crab stuff?
I am, but I've never tried it.
Okay. It's just fish. Okay.
Oh no, I have tried it because I have
all
fish
it is.
sticks, and I think that's basically imitation crab. We just don't call it that. So I think it's the same thing.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Because the thing that it was actually funny. Imitation crab does have some crab in it, which is why it has that taste at all. But I was like looking at the ingredients, and it's mostly pollock. So I was like, oh. And it was interesting that if you're like allergic to shellfish, you can't have it.
No,
because there's still shellfish in it. And I was like, oh, okay, so this isn't like fake crab, it's just less crab.
A low percentage of crab.
Yeah, very low.
Are you a fussy little bun? That's a spoiler. I guess it's not really a spoiler. It's not story what's the right word? It's not imperative to the story, at least. Hey there, Tony. How are you doing? Arak likes their steak. Oh, blue rare. You like it like it's just been slapped on the plate. It's barely kissed.
Oh, jeez.
It's barely kissed a pan. It's gone mwah, and then it's gone on your plate. That's what I think of when I think blue rare. They kind of just like brushed it across like the whatever they're cooking it on and just go, there you go, enjoy. See, I find that too chewy for me. It thinks about fire for a minute, yeah. It gives it a 4 and then goes, nah, I ain't feeling it. Put me on the plate. Send me out. I'm ready. It's like, are you sure? You haven't really gotten ready at all. No, I'm good. I can go like this. I don't need touching up. Whoop. Forgot how hard these things are to kill when you're the correct level for them. Come on.
Interesting. I'm trying to pick up as much story as I can while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
So far I'm getting there's a cult of Draken. And someone is being falsely accused. We're trying to stop it. It sounds like someone else is doing their job and we're not supposed to kill them, but the other people around them, they're just like, nah, get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I've been getting.
Yeah,
So.
It's been so long since I played A Realm Reborn. I've been saying that I want to start from the beginning, like over and over. I need to do it. I need to do it. It's been a good few years since I played the first couple of expansions. Well, first 1.5, because I came back partway through the second expansion. Is this one I need to go under the waterfall? Yes.
Hello there.
Yeah, I'm definitely not hearing my sound alerts. Let me try changing that again, shall I? Because I can see them popping up. So I know they're being done.
Oh, that's... Didn't realize it said invulnerable.
Who's invulnerable?
Wyvern. That is just randomly here. Well, I say randomly, but I can pick up that obviously it's... Okay, you need to die. I can see that it was brought here as like a frame type of thing, so I'm like, okay, yeah.
Is it coming through only one of my earphones? Is that what's going on? It shouldn't be doing that. It's not set to mono. I'm a professional streamer. I'm trying to fix things. It's just weird that it can be heard on stream, but I can't hear it. Let's see. Let's give myself a round of applause. No. But it's playing. I can see it's playing. Huh. That's so weird. I literally see it. I can see it. Right. I've tried turning off the monitor and turning it back on. That's not worked. Maybe it's just broken until next stream. I hope not.
That's funny. Fru was sitting there and is like, I was wondering when you would notice that it's invulnerable.
It normally says right when you're blapping it, and it normally has like a force field around it.
It was telling me. I just wasn't looking at the wyvern. I was looking elsewhere on my screen.
Right. Well,
which is why I sometimes think I could be a decent tank, is just because I'm like, I'm not focusing on the thing that is directly in front of me. I'm looking at other things as well, worrying about that. Because I was like, okay, there's people over there fighting those guys. They don't look like they're in any danger. I'm going to stay over here and focus. Oh, wait, I'm not doing anything.
The scuff is right. Oh, the scuff is always on this stream. I'm always like scuff central. But it must have been off the back of all of my stuff breaking. Though I don't know why it's affecting that, because my audio is obviously set to my earphones because I can hear everything else. I do not know. I have no idea. I'm going to have to figure it out. Or it might just fix itself. You never know with OBS. I can always re-add the browser source as well if I need to. Right, so what am I? Keep watch a good generous grace and slay the witchweed for its petals. Okay. I can do that. Here we go. Boop, boop. Wow. Wait for it.
Now I'm trying to do like speed reading of parts of it.
As long as you've got the rough idea. Get rid of this guy. And then I'll hand all of these in. Hey there, Panda, how you doing?
I pay more attention when the Empire is involved rather than elsewhere.
I'm only interested in the Empire. Oh, I thought you were dead. You were not dead. You are now dead. I'm doing good though. I hope you're doing good, Pand.
Well, and actually, I just realized, I know why that is too. I actually get fascinated by the different iteration of judges in the Final Fantasy series. Because, like, one of my first instances of judge was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which was interesting. And I was like, okay, interesting that these judges are there, have like almighty power, and only watch fights. They don't actually participate. You can't do anything to them. And then in Tactics A2, the judges weren't actually people. It was like, you could say a magical law, essentially. So there's that. But then there was 12.
Yeah.
Which had probably the first iteration of judge that was used the most, where it is a person and it is a position type of deal. So I thought, oh, well, this is interesting. So now I think I like that, because usually in the Imperial, like, faction in a Final Fantasy game, the judges take place, and I'm just like, okay, what's your iteration of judges? Which, hey, Fru, I haven't forgotten. I'm gonna kill that bitch repeatedly. Pardon me. there's a character. There's a character in that, and I was just like, we're gonna fight her, and at some point I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna enjoy fighting and beating the crap out of her. I can't even remember her name. It's just the female judge.
See, as much as I've played this game, I don't know an awful lot about other Final Fantasy games. So I know there's been so many moments where people are like, do you not know where this is from? And I'm like, I've got no idea. So and I think it's kind of like bugged some people, because they'll be getting super excited in the chat, and I'm just like, should I be excited? What's going on? I don't know.
The moment of like, oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. Yeah. What'd he say?
What was it? What did he say? Why is it so important?
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with every Final Fantasy, but a lot of the very common ones and the ones I have played will pop up. Yeah. Like, I know there's a Cid in every game.
Yeah.
So, like, there's that. And I'm like, okay, Cid in this one is an airship mechanic. Cool. Or inventor, I guess, in this one. And then, Cid in a lot of the other ones tends to be either an airship pilot or... Actually, I don't even know. There's a lot of times it is just a airship pilot.
Yeah, he tends to do like the airship or like mechanic stuff, right?
Yeah, he's usually like a tech of some sort.
Mm.
And then there's the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2. He's not even human.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in that one, he is a different... I don't know the race, actually. He functioned as a Banga in the game, but he is a separate race.
Right.
But he's a mentor in that one, essentially. Mm-hmm. When you drop into the game, he's like, hey, join this, or you could probably end up dead.
Right.
So it was like, join or suffer the consequences of the world. It wasn't even like, okay, you're stuck here, we're abducting you. It was, hey, you're in a very dangerous situation. Make this pact and you won't die.
Mm.
So there's that, like, initiation there, or initial thing there. But then later down the line, after giving, like, information, he grows to be more of a friend, and you take over the leadership role.
Okay.
Is the way to say it. This is very, like, indirect and not 100% accurate, but I feel like that was, like, the feeling it kind of gave of it.
Yeah. Does Tofu need a chart to keep track of all this lore? I'm like that meme with the guy in front of the thing with all the pictures and the ropes, and he's like really like getting committed to it. That's what I am. Right now.
Yeah, the like crazy look in his eye and everything.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the Sunny in Philadelphia conspiracy meme. It all connects.
That one. Biggs. Oh, are Biggs and Wedge in most games as well? Arak is saying.
Actually, now that you said that, I don't think so. I think they're a reference to 7. Because as the name Biggs and Wedge, something rang in that particular instance of asking, like, are they in different games? And my brain went, where have I heard the names? And I'm like, oh wait, those are characters in Final Fantasy VII. So at least in one iteration, yes, but I don't think they're in every game.
Fair enough, fair enough. What were you saying about audio? Ran into audio issues recently where there are no cutscene dialogue. Oh, but I found a solution to it by going into audio settings to disable the enhancements. That's interesting. It seems to just be my OBS that's being weird, but OBS just does what it wants to do. It more often just doesn't work than does work. OBS is just its own thing.
Okay, Oni says, I think every Cid is a mechanic with the exception of the Tactics trilogy, 8, 12, and I'm not going to count 16 because technically there's 2 Cids in that one, I will say.
Oh, is there?
Technically, it's his daughter.
Okay.
You have the main Cid, and then you have his daughter, who is a mechanic. So...
So I'm just dying to a fish.
It's an interesting like back and forth with that. I'm just kind of like, it could be. Depends on how you want to look at it. With me, I would say yes, that's still a Cid because it is a direct descendant of the Cid. No. I know what I'm saying. I know in 15, Cid's daughter is a mechanic in that. I know that. Sidolphus in 16 had a daughter as well, and she's a mechanic. I'm aware.
You completely forgot about 15. Shows how memorable that one was. Ah. I did enjoy the event in this game for 15. There was an event for 15 and 16. They were quite fun, actually.
Okay, what did they just say? That 15 wasn't very memorable? Is that what they were saying? I would say it's an experience, and if you just shotgun the story, you're getting none of it.
That's fair.
That's kind of what I felt when I did a little bit of 15. It was not a game that you played, it was a game you experienced with. Because a lot of people joke about it being just like Road Trip the game.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that the one with the car? Because I've got that as a mount.
Yeah, which isn't exactly wrong. But, like, the story is very good. You just also have to do some of the other side stuff. Otherwise, you will burn through the game in a couple of hours. 15 has one of the best parties in the franchise. You love their banter. I agree with that. And that's why if people say it's not memorable, they probably shotgunned the story and did nothing else. Because when you listen to them talk, there is such a close connection and you start to grow attached more and more and more with them. Let's see, it was Noctis, Prompto,
where am I going?
Gladius, and I'm so mad at myself that I can't remember my favorite one's name right now.
Ignis, Arak said in chat.
Ignis, thank you. Like,
your issue with 15 is that it's very short.
Wait, what did they say? They don't like it or they do like it?
They said, my issue with 15 is that the story is very short. I didn't exactly shotgun story. I completed most of the stuff the game gave me.
I mean, were you doing a lot of the side quest stuff? Like just going out and doing whatever? That's kind of what I'm asking with that. Because, yes, the story is extremely short.
And then someone else is saying, here's the problem with 15. They shove a bunch of crap into the game as DLCs and just front-loaded all of it at Cid's gas station, where everything showed up.
Alright, I could probably agree with that. I haven't even done any of the DLC, and I can kind of agree with that. It has its problems. I'm not gonna say it doesn't. Like, every game has their issues.
Oh, yeah.
But my personal experience with it is that it was all right, and it was enjoyable to play when you just take the time to just, I guess, appreciate it. And I'm not saying other people don't.
No.
that's just my way of it.
I think it just depends on the person, right? Because I'm the sort of player that mostly kind of stays on track with the story. I don't often do a lot of like venturing around beyond the story. So maybe my gameplay style maybe just doesn't suit what this game's trying to do. potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Actually, recently I've been getting back into a series. Sorry, hiccup.
It's okay.
Series called Etrian Odyssey. And I'm trying to slowly enjoy it rather than try to like go through the dungeon as fast as possible. Now, mind you, that's essentially just a lot of grinding at that point, though. But it's oh, he's back. Oh, we got Sid though. Okay.
No worries, Fru. Go and do what you need to do. Thank you for popping by. You did love the cast where you got overwhelmed. That's fair enough. I get overwhelmed with stuff quite easily. That's why I was surprised of how well I got along with this game, because I thought it was going to be quite overwhelming. But I found it quite accessible, which I know some people don't like. I know some people go like, oh, it's too easy, it's too like beginner friendly and whatnot. But I'm like, there is hardcore content if you want to seek that out. You can't just kind of like close it off to anyone who's like their first MMO and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? If you want the hard stuff, go and do the Savages and Extremes. They exist for a reason.
Yeah, like they gave you challenging stuff. Take the challenging stuff.
This game is great about trickling in new mechanics. That's true. That's very true. I think with this game as well, there's just so many ways to play.
You don't have like 5 to die from all at once.
Yeah.
Me falling off the map. Ah.
I think as well that, like for example, with some of the boss fights, you'd sometimes get like the first boss will do like a certain sort of mechanic, but then the next boss will do that mechanic but in a different way kind of thing, or like they'll demonstrate it but then they'll amp it up kind of thing. So you get the chance to kind of figure it out in a less threatening situation, and it's like, oh, you've learnt it now, here you go. Which is good for someone like me, because I'm not the quickest.
You now understand, be punished.
Exactly. I've joined a fate accidentally. I do not want to be in this fate. I'm just trying to kill a beetle. I've just run off and I've started doing my hunts. There we go. So I think it'd be silly if the main story was just like crazy difficult, because then like it's not going to be, I guess, enjoyable, because you play the main game for the story over anything else. Let's be real. How often do you fight anything in the main story?
I don't know if I totally agree with that. Personally, I think a little bit of challenge in the main story should be there, otherwise you get no...
Oh no, some challenge, but not like punishing. Yeah, you want a bit of challenge. You don't want it to be like a breeze through, you don't even need to pay attention kind of thing. But you don't want it to be like beating you into the ground either.
Do you know what the term filter means when you refer to games, Tofu?
I might do. I don't really know.
Okay. So some games, mostly games like Dark Souls, which have a lot of like, you reach a point and then it's really hard to get through.
Right.
Filters are those things that usually weed out people who aren't as, you could say, interested in the game. So like, I say this, but this is kind of a subjective thing too. One of the things is for Dark Souls, for example, I believe there was a boss named Pontiff Sullivan, I think is what his name was. He's extremely hard, and there were a lot of people who got stuck on him and just could not beat him. So those people were filtered out, and because they couldn't beat him, they couldn't continue that.
Yeah.
What? Am I supposed to kill this?
Like, I'm not against having games that are hard, because like as with everything, some games are going to be harder than other games, right? But I don't know. I feel like, I guess some games also exist just to be difficult, and that's their purpose. And that's like, if you know going in, that's their purpose, then fine. But I don't know. I feel like not all games should be fenced off just because you're new to games or you're not very good at games, kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to be killing this.
I don't know.
What
Is it attacking you?
I mean, it is, but I saw something about... No. I saw something about, like, using key items on enemy units.
Right.
So I don't know if this is that enemy unit.
Do you need to get it down to lower health and then use the item? Sometimes that's what you need to do.
Possibly. This
And
is one of those
sometimes
moments I
you
probably
will-
should have read a little bit more.
Sometimes it depends. Sometimes it's like you need to get it to low health and then use it, and sometimes you do just kill it and it kind of acts like it's stunned, and then you can use it. So it's going to be one or the other. But if you kill it, it'll just spawn another one, so you won't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
That's just gatekeeping in a social MMO. Yeah, it's a social MMO. It's a different sort of game. So obviously with like Dark Souls, I understand it exists to be a challenge. It's meant to be a difficult game. But in like a social-based game like this one, it wouldn't be the way to go. Because like you say, it's kind of closing the gate off to this kind of social game. It's a different sort of game at the end of the day. It very much depends on what it is and what it's trying to do.
I've been wondering about some social MMO stuff because 14 doesn't have as much of social MMO, specifically social MMO to it, because the combat is like an important piece of it to get through it. But there are some open-ended social MMOs where it's like you can literally just be a shopkeep.
Oh, okay. I know. I mean, the RPing scene in this game is massive. Really big. I know people kind of like roleplay out like different things, and you can go to like clubs and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that necessarily specifically, like the RP stuff, but like I'm gonna use EVE Online because it's just the easiest one to use. It's not a great game anymore, but it's a in that game you could choose to be focused more on like combat, do pirate things to get your resources and stuff, or you could literally just be a merchant, go around, buy things, sell them at other places.
I get you.
So like you have no combat experience whatsoever, and your whole thing is like, I just run because my whole goal is to just make money in the game. That's it.
I see what you mean. But this one's kind of a bit more closed in that you still have to do the fighting to like get to points.
Yeah.
I get you.
Exactly. That one doesn't actually have a story or objective to do. It's just, here you go. You're here. You're you. Do your stuff.
You can post it, Pand. I might be a bit slow to read it if my attention is split, but you're welcome to, and thank you for asking first. I appreciate that. I'm still mad that they removed a lot of the tutorial encounters, like Coin Counter was a low-stakes introduction to body telegraphs moves. That's true. Someone was talking to me about this the other day because I was in Iron Vale, and I was joking about how the Coin Counter after the first boss is such like a downgrade. And then someone was saying, oh, originally you didn't get the AoE circles on the floor. And I'm like, oh, interesting. That would have been more difficult. That would have been the first time they kind of threw something like that at you. No, it wouldn't have been. Wait a second. No, yes. No, yes. What level is the dungeon with Mike Wazowski flying through the air? Is that one after Iron Vale or before Iron Vale?
Wait, what? No, wait, what?
Look, it'll make sense when you come across this dungeon. I just wanted to try and explain it in a non-spoilery way. Oh, it's one you've got. Okay, it's the Damsel Darkhold. You'll find out what I mean about Mike Wazowski soon enough. Because the final boss in that, don't they have a couple of body telegraphed moves? Because they do like a circle attack, right? The final guy with like the big swords. I'm trying to say stuff without being too spoilery.
It's just funny because you were like Mike Wazowski, and I'm like, huh?
Mike Wazowski, you'll see what I mean.
See, I can already guess because there's some common enemies with Final Fantasy series that are one eye or body like that. Technically, I've already met one like it. Here, have some food.
Oh, that one's unavoidable, right? So it's not the same thing. Fair enough. I just remembered there being something that didn't do the marker. Final Fantasy 15 is enjoyable, and I understood how the story should explain the weight of a ruler and a leader, and the ultimate sacrifice and all. I guess they wanted to go for a rather interesting plot twist. But my issue probably was that is how short it is. Trying hard not to do spoilers, no, I appreciate that. The jumps in a story were quite interesting, but I feel Final Fantasy XV needed some more time and exposition near the end instead of what we got. I think if there was more of a game near the end, like if they gave us more of the character time between characters. You say you wanted more like development and stuff. Just needed a bit more. That's fair. Like, I don't know. I've never played it. I should play it. I need to play all sorts though. I did start trying to play 10, but I didn't really get along with it, and the cutscenes were all bugged.
Gotta love that.
They were all doing this green screen thing that's apparently quite common on the PC port.
Ooh,
so I started kind of like acting out the cutscenes with like some pictures, like reading them. But I didn't really get along with that one. I don't know what it is that I didn't enjoy. But I never played it again after that one stream. I just didn't get into it.
Some games are like that.
That's it though.
Because I think I've said this before. I don't know if I said it with you specifically, but I don't like the ATB mechanic from older Final Fantasy games.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
But at the same time, the ATB mechanic... Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. The ATB mechanic for 13, despite being the exact same thing, was actually enjoyable for me to do. So it's like awkward and confusing to people because it's like, wait, how can you not like this, but you do like that? And it has everything to do with movement. Specifically. Where the fuck is this? Am I stupid?
I didn't realise how high this level this guy was. I won though. I think it kind of depends how it lands, right? Because you can have a very similar mechanic, but it works in one setting but doesn't work in another setting. And that's the only difference. It's kind of like the setting and the setup, I guess.
So the mechanic itself is quite simple. It is when the ATB gauge fills up, you get to take your actions. Okay. So very simple in that regard. In Final Fantasy IV, when it was first introduced, I actually had a DS port of it at one point, and I just could not get into it because I did not like the waiting for the ATB gauge to fill up because I'm just staring at a screen.
Okay, I get it.
So I didn't like that, so I couldn't play it because it was like I can't sit here and wait for the ATB gauge to fill up, give it an action, the action is taken, and then wait for the next person's gauge to fill for something to happen. Because it was on a per party member basis.
Right.
So if a character was faster, somebody could have 2 moves before somebody got 1 in some cases, if that makes sense.
See, I would find that frustrating.
So I didn't like that. However, because in 12 and in 13, there is movement on the field while things are happening. Also, where the heck is this? Because there is movement on the field happening, it was enjoyable because it wasn't me just staring at it. I'm like watching things.
Yeah.
13 didn't have as much movement and 12 didn't have as much, but the thing was 12 gave you a lot of options to be able to automate the combat. And I'm talking full automation type of stuff. Because I had a so the main character Vaughn is a sky pirate. I say sky pirate, but he gets a thief action really early on that you can use. I had set a series of checks on it. The first one is the enemy's HP at 100%? If it is, he's going to try to steal an item first.
Okay.
So if that is met, he tries to steal an item. But then the instant it's not at 100%, it's checking if they are a flying enemy. And it is checking if they are if they have a weakness. And I put these all in this order. And it checks everything, and then it picks the best option. So I can literally set down the controller and walk away, and the battle will resolve.
See, that sounds really interesting, but at the same time, surely it takes a lot out of the gameplay. If you just like kind of put the controller down and then just leave it to do its business.
That kind of is part of the gameplay, though.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know where this stupid thing is, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find where to turn this in, but for some reason I cannot see this person. I don't know if I'm just dumb and I'm missing the check mark to like turn it in.
Let me pop onto your stream.
This is the one gripe I have about this map is I just yeah, there it is around the corner.
You found it.
Because I kept doing yeah. So if you look at my stream really quick, Let me
get on. Here we go.
You see how I'm looking right now?
Oh yeah.
I'm like checking this. I'm looking this way. I did this.
Yeah.
I came all the way over here.
He's right. Yeah.
That's where they are. That's where they are.
Yeah, there's definitely a few situations where the person's kind of tucked away somewhere. I remember it happening a couple of times in which expansion was it? Was it Stormblood? It might have been Stormblood. I can't remember now. But there was a couple as well where they end up like upstairs as well, and you're like, you don't realise you need to go upstairs. She's just running around in circles, and you're like, gosh darn it, because it's not quite high enough yet, up enough for it to do the kind of up arrow, so you know that you need to go up. Do you know what I mean? So there's been definitely a couple of times like that. And I've got a very poor sense of direction as well, so I've got no chance. I'm always getting lost. Always. Oh, hi there, Digital. How you doing? Give 10 another chance. I might give it another chance. I don't know. I think I didn't get very far at all, so the story could definitely pick up. But I was kind of finding it quite... I don't want to say boring. But it wasn't captivating me. It wasn't grasping my attention.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because, remember how I was saying that 12, the automation, you were like, that takes away from the game, possibly? Yeah. Because there is so much in-depth automation to it, it actually makes it interesting when you're in the middle of a fight and then you watch your player absolutely do nothing.
Right.
And you're like, what? Because I remember there were points where I wanted Vaughn to steal items, but then I wanted him to convert to doing damage after he stole something.
Right.
Okay. So that's why it was the enemy's HP has to be 100%. So if anyone touches the enemy before he gets to there, he starts hitting them.
Right.
But if I didn't do that, and it was like, if the health is over 90%, if nobody was damaging it, he won't do any damage.
Okay.
So there's little interesting things like that. Because I've also had like a loop of, I'm now infinitely doing nothing because this one thing is above the other.
It kind of sounds like the flowchart programming stuff I did in school.
It is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
If X is Y, then do Z. Like the traffic light stuff that I used to do in school.
Coding. It's coding.
It is. It is just coding.
But it wasn't like a mandatory thing to do about the game. That was the thing, is that was just to make grinds easier, because
that's fair. I don't like grinding. I say that, and that's what I've been doing lately, but
yeah, but you're doing other stuff while you're grinding. It's
that's
different.
true.
Because the the thing about it is that if I needed to grind up levels or grind out money or something like that, then it gets tedious when you constantly have to push the button and you gotta go find something and everything like that. Quite literally, with it fully automated with that gambit system, which is what it was called, the only thing I had to do was move to initiate a combat.
Right.
After a combat is initiated, everything is automated, and I can set it down, go do something, go take care of something else, and then do that. Like, I was playing 12 on stream for a little while, and it helped me like be able to look over at my chat. I was having like conversations with Fubuki about Magic the Gathering and stuff like that while I was grinding levels, because it was like, okay, cool, I just do this and this, run into the fight, look over at chat, I'm fighting automatically, I look over once in a while to make sure I'm not dying, because even though my stuff is automated, it doesn't mean that random things won't go wrong.
Yeah.
Because it's still doing stuff. And then on top of that, if something is going wrong, you can manually take control of the character again. So there wasn't any like fear of everything not working for some reason. So like if you go in and the automation wasn't working, it's like, oh, well, let me just turn that off for a second and then go take care of it.
Finding the kids in Vesper Bay. I know what you're talking about, Arak. You actually dropped 10 as well. You dropped 10 as well. I should give it another go. I wonder if it'd be one of those games that I'll do better with off stream. So I think with 10 as well, where I was kind of struggling to get into it, I was struggling to kind of like provide commentary or be at all interesting with it, I suppose. So maybe with my attention being split as it was, maybe that was kind of preventing me from properly grasping the story. Maybe. I don't know. Just a possibility, because there's definitely been games in the past where I've started playing them on stream and then I've taken them off stream to finish them, and I enjoyed them a lot more off stream than I did on stream. One of them was Super Mario Wonder. I started that on stream and finished it off stream, and I definitely had more fun with it off stream. So I think that sort of game just wasn't a streaming game for me.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, whereas there's definitely games that I know I wouldn't have got through them in the same way if I didn't stream them. So it kind of goes both ways. Hey there, Baha, how you doing? At that point, combat is purely a waste of your time. You don't do anything, why not skip to the victory screen and get your loot? You to watch the fun stuff. I guess if you find the coding side interesting, it could be fun to watch the battle, see what goes wrong, change the coding.
It's very much dependent on like the person for it, because even though I talk about how it's automated and stuff like that, there were different kinds of enemies at some points, and not all weapons hit all enemies. So there were times I actually had to actively go and adjust equipment for certain areas, or I had to actively pay attention to what I was fighting. And if I started, I was like, oh, well, I got to make these changes really quick. And I know some people would be like, well, that's annoying. But like, I don't know, it kept the game from being just infinite walk.
I mean, it's the same with everything. It won't appeal to everyone, but some people it will appeal to. It's the same with everything. Like, it won't be up everyone's alley, but there will be people who are like, oh, I really like this. This is a bit of me, kind of thing. You're good. Glad to hear it, Baha. It is indeed Friday. I am now off work until next Thursday, which I'm very much looking forward to. I have no plans. I just got days off.
I have the weekend free. I've had extra half a day today. That's amazing for me. This entire week, I've essentially been leaving work kind of early. Wednesday, I left early. I wasn't feeling well, stressed out about work, life things that are a little out of my control. Yesterday, I woke up at 2:30 a.m. and was starting to feel tired at work, so I asked to leave early. Came home, didn't sleep.
Once I'm
didn't sleep till later. Didn't sleep till later, but it was just kind of funny. It was like, yeah, I'm feeling tired. I'm gonna go home, and I did. And then I proceeded to go home and play Poker Rogue. So there's that. And then what was the next thing? Then today, which originally I wasn't gonna work yesterday or today at all, remember? Because I said that higher up was supposed to come into work.
Yeah, you did.
And he didn't. So I was like, well, there's no point in me not getting money since I get to actually keep my music and work, like, with my music, which is why I was gonna leave in the first place, to just be like, I'm not gonna be there. And then I was like, okay, cool. I don't want to change these plans we have today with the collab and everything. So I was thinking, like, how do I do this? How do I do this? And on Tuesday, I actually figured it out. I was like, I still have this much time that I can just be gone. I can just leave 4 hours early. That'll make me leave at 12. So that way I have time to eat, take a shower, get myself settled in, all the other stuff that I do after work. So I was like, okay, cool, perfect. Use 4 hours of that, still have plenty of time of it left over, and then just more day for me.
Yeah. Wait, I need to go over this way. Yeah, I think we got a bank holiday this weekend, so there wasn't any work on Monday anyway. because obviously I do an office job, so I get the bank holidays. But then I was like, you know what? I'm very stinking tired and I've got days left. I'm just going to book a couple days off. So I booked off Tuesday and Wednesday. So I'm just going to chill. I should try and do something at some point, but I've got to catch up on chores as well. I have fallen behind on them.
Yeah, that's important to do.
Yeah, I'm not dreadfully behind, but like the laundry's starting to pick up.
Yeah.
Greenbird asked what's your favourite Final Fantasy, by the way, sorry.
Mine?
Yeah, Greenbird's asking.
Ooh, are we talking the numbered series, or are we talking all Final Fantasies? This is important.
We still also never got our magical girl answer. I think Greenbird's just avoiding the question.
Nope.
Out of the numbered
he's
ones.
avoiding it. Numbered ones.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I think 16 is my favorite out of all of them.
Isn't that one coming to PC soon?
Yes.
Yes.
What am I doing? I'm looking for... Oh, down. Okay, so yeah, this...
16's the one with the dog,
I guess.
isn't it?
Yes, Torgal. Yes.
See, I know some bits.
So,
I remember 16, the puppy.
16 plays more like Devil May Cry than a Final Fantasy game.
Ooh, I kind of like the sound of that, though.
And I feel like it is a good direction for it to go, because even though the turn-based games are nice, I will say this, if they want to do more of the like Final Fantasy, take 7's remake mechanic, use that for all of them from this point going forward. It is an interactive air quote turn-based fighting style.
I need to play the remakes. I've not played them.
Oh, it's so good. I've actually really liked that. Oh.
I need to get some again.
Yeah, what was it? The Final Fantasy VII remakes. I completed the first one. It was funny. I was playing part of it on stream, stopped, thought I was almost... No, I played it off stream, thought I was almost done. Started to play it on stream, realized I was at like the halfway point.
Oh my god.
There was so much game, and I was like, I'm almost done, I think. Proceeds to just... I couldn't believe how much was left. I was like, oh, I was wrong. There's a lot here. And then, because they're saying it's going to be a 3-parter game.
Yes.
Because it's a lot of story and everything.
Which is a lot of money, because they're charging full price per installment. That's a lot of money.
I will say this, the first one probably worth it. The second one has not been so far, in my opinion. This is... I haven't completed 2, but 2 has a ton of mini games.
Okay.
And frankly, it's a few too many. I think I stopped partially because I wasn't doing enough of the game. I was doing too much of the mini game. So, yeah, a bit of a problem there. Some of the mini games are incredibly fun. I'm not gonna lie, some of them are incredibly fun. But there are a few that I'm just like, I don't want to do this. And then I had to do it for hours.
Oh no.
And I am very specific with my grinds in those type of games. I do not like to grind very often. But if there is an item that I can only get in this area only by doing these mini games or by getting X points, I will sit there and do it until I get it. It's like, I'm not a full completionist, so it's like cosmetics and stuff like that, I'll usually just kind of overlook.
Yeah.
But when you give me something that is like stat related, I'm like, okay, no, I have to spend the time to do this now. I do the math, I figure out how much I need to do, I figure out which one has the fastest point accruing in this regard, and then I just have to do that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and I'm just like, oh god. Because I don't think this is a spoiler for Final 7 Part 2, the Rebirth.
Okay.
Whatever. you go to the golden saucer.
I remember you saying something about the golden saucer.
What was that?
I remember you saying something about the golden saucer.
The golden saucer has a ton of mini games. A lot of them are actually quite interesting. But the problem is that they don't give you enough points per game, and some of the things there are really expensive. So I ended up having to pick 2, and I kept swapping when I got so sick and tired of one. So I actually even did math on this because it took so damn long. I was like, okay, how long does it take me to do a run of this game? Okay, now how many points do I get per hour playing this game? that type of stuff. And I actually ended up finding out that the fighting game at level 2, I think it was, gives me the most points per hour if done perfectly.
Right.
I got very good at fighting the fat Moogle in the fighting game, in that mini game. I got very good at fighting him. Mind you, it's not hard, but I started to read the game before the game told me what it was doing.
Give me a sec, I just got a raid. Hey the Vanity Fox, thank you so much for the raid. My sound alerts have gone so weird on my OBS today, so I did not hear it. But thank you for the raid, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. You're doing Poke Rogue, I hope you're enjoying yourself with that. But obviously if you need to get something to eat, something to drink, make sure you look after yourself after your stream. And obviously if you want to stick around there, I'd love to have you, but look after yourself if you need to, and I'll try my best to look after your wonderful community. And Alex as well, thank you for the follow. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing good. We're just doing a bit of a chill situation. Latte, my friend here, is going through a Realm Reborn. We are going to do some dungeons together, but they're going through some story at the moment, so I'm just doing some hunts and some grinding in the meantime. And we're just chatting about random stuff. We're currently talking about the Final Fantasy VII remakes. So you're welcome to join in, give your opinions on your favourite Final Fantasy games, anything like that. I'd love to hear them. There we go. Got the spiel out, and I barely stammered over it. Let's go. Let's go. Just finishing off my hunts. Got a couple more things I need to get. But I think there's one of them over here. Yes. Have you been to the Gold Saucer in this one yet, Latte?
Yes, very quickly, because I was grabbing when I was grabbing all these dungeons that we're gonna probably try to do in just a second.
Yeah.
The Golden Saucer was part of the content quests that were there.
Right, because I know you're at a good level to do it now. So I think it's level 30 that they open up. I'm not too sure on that. Something like that. Have you tried any of the events over there, though?
No.
You should.
I went in and I left.
You need to try some leaps of faith, is all I'm going to say. They will drive you mental.
So it's just, this story stuff takes so much time because I'm just trying to get through this, man.
It's okay.
It's just because that takes so much time, I just kind of was like, I will worry about this later.
That's fair.
Which, ideally,
you can get some fun stuff over there, though. So you should start building up some...
I don't doubt that one bit.
Do I still have that?
I should.
Do I still have my... Oh, I can't check here anyway. I was trying to see if I still had my piggy glam, because I got my pig outfit from the Gold Saucer, and it's just fun just to rack up looking like a pig.
Yeah.
I did that a lot when I was grinding up my warrior. I would just show up constantly dressed as the pig, and I had the axe from the Gold Saucer as well, the cactus axe, where it's like a cactus holding cards, and when you bring out the axe, the cards kind of splay out and the axe lights up. So I had the axe on my back, I was dressed up as the pig, and it looked like the cactus was just like peeking over my shoulder because of the way it was on your back. And I was like just showing up to these dungeons like, hi, I'm new to tanking. Oink, oink.
I'm new to tanking.
And I just show up as a pig. I'm still getting used to this, guys. And it was quite funny. I had a lot of funny interactions with the pig.
I am unfortunately not that kind of player. I wish I was a little bit more like that kind of player. I never care for joke character or joke things like that.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it for the main story. It's only for when I'm grinding. But sometimes it's just funny.
I know.
So then sometimes I'll be dressed up as the pig and you'll find another pig out in the wild and you're like running towards them like, pig friend! Family! So sometimes you get little gatherings for pigs. Yep. I'm gonna die. No, I'm okay. I should be alright. I think after this I've got one more guy I need to find and then that will be my hunts done for today.
Okay. It looks like I'm about to get the Snow Cloak dungeon, and after we start doing that dungeon, we'll do other dungeons.
Okay, sounds good.
Because
we have
had me running around for 2 hours.
I've kept myself busy, I don't mind.
Oh, I know you don't mind, but I feel bad for the others who are like, why aren't you doing anything?
What are you doing?
Play the game. Like, I am. Sorry.
Final Fantasy is all about story. Here we go. I survived! I nearly died there. I survived! Right, so... Let me get
I don't think I ever... Do you remember when one of your chatters asked about, like, what is my favorite Final Fantasy? Yeah. I never did elaborate on that. Final Fantasy 16 is probably my favorite. It has the most interactive of gameplay loops in the Final Fantasy, I would say. And because it has the DMC fighting type thing going on with it.
See, I didn't know about that, so that's really intrigued me.
Yeah. It was very... My first run through, because I'm on my second run through, kind of showing Kai the story and stuff. My first run through was... me just using, I would call them bread and butter combos to just beat bosses.
Yeah.
Do the same thing, try to add in a little bit here and there, but in my second run through, since all of the mechanics like came flooding back into my hands, when I started to accrue new icons, because the story has you getting that, I started to try to use them.
Okay.
And I found I actually like using others. Because before, the 3 I used were Garuda, Titan, Phoenix. That was it. I put those 3 on, and I never changed them. Because Garuda helps with bigger enemies, Titan's fun to block things, and Phoenix's mobility. I never swapped them. I really felt upset about that, though, because Ramu and Shiva are... I like those 2 more than I like Ifrit normally. I couldn't use them. Because I was just like, they did not flow properly. But because I knew how to do combos, I knew how the stun works and stuff like that, I started to pull out Ramu's thing and I was like, oh, I'm a style on these bitches now. So that's what it is. A lot of it is just like making very fancy looking combos. And if you do, then they look really good. I'm gonna have to check this one out. They're really fun to pull off.
Maybe I'll pick up the port when it comes out. I might give it a tiny bit just in case it's buggy. And then once I know it's not too buggy. I saw there's a demo. Maybe I should get the demo. Do it!
No. Like, if you're interested, do the demo.
Yeah, I will. I've got all the time now while I'm off work, so I can probably do it at some point. I wonder how long the demo is, because I could do it on stream.
The demo is not particularly long. You will definitely be able to do it in a single stream.
Okay, cool. Maybe I'll do that.
And I will say this, the demo is the first chapter of the game. It is the first chapter.
I wonder if it'll save your progress when the full game comes out, because some demos do that. It does, good. Because I was going to say, repeating the first chapter again would be such a drag. Okay, cool. I'll have to look into it and do that. Just the idea of the Devil May Cry kind of fighting mechanics is just very interesting to me.
Yeah.
I've got context for the magical girl thing as well. That was what I was talking about, Greenbird. I got very sidetracked. So the magical girl thing was about...
it was the Kylo Ren.
Yeah, Kylo Ren. So they're saying it's because they gain powers from negative emotions and is a pretty boy. I guess, yeah, because magical girls normally gain power from, like, love and friendship, don't they? So I guess that makes sense, kind of. Maybe. Now I'm just imagining a Kylo Ren Sailor Moon outfit. All like black and red. No, he doesn't wear much red, but I guess his lightsaber's red, so that could be the red. He just kind of just wears all black, doesn't he?
Yeah, he had the red lightsaber. His outfit was mostly black, so that was like the accent of it, with some silver mixed in. That was the color scheme of it mostly.
So close to leveling up. So stinking close. Right, I'm gonna go back over here, because teleportation costs will be cheaper.
Oh shit.
You right?
Yeah, just dragon.
Oh. Dragon!
Fighting dude. Dude now dragon.
Go on then, let's do a triple triad. Challenge. My glasses are feeling very heavy all of a sudden. Do you get that sometimes? Do you wear glasses?
I do.
Do you find sometimes they just feel heavy on your face?
I don't think I've ever had that.
No?
No, I don't think I've ever had, like, heavy. I think my thing is usually sometimes it feels like they're falling.
Okay, see, I don't get that.
Like, move, you know, like how they can move down the nose and everything like that?
Mine stay quite secure, to be honest. My old glasses used to slip down.
I think it's mostly just because of the way I wear my glasses. My glasses tend to be kind of close to my face compared to others. And I don't know. Sorry, one sec.
It's okay.
Oh.
I win.
I lost.
You lost? Where are you? Do you need a hand? Do you want me to come and pocket heal you?
Maybe?
Yeah, where are you? I won't do any fighting, I'll just heal you.
No, I think you could help fight this one just a little.
I don't think it will level sync me for this, so I will one-shot it.
It level synced me, so...
Oh, you might be in an instance then. Are you in an instance?
I think it's an instance that you're gonna
have. I can't
have.
come then. You're on your own, buddy.
Yeah, it's just, I think somebody who I was supposed to protect died, and I didn't realize it.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen. Because they like getting hit. They kind of just run straight into the middle of it and just get themselves killed.
Yeah, and you know what the worst part is? I was very close to finishing.
Oh, that's the worst. You might better change it to easy this time around, because you basically finished it anyway. Just to get you through it quicker.
Oni is just saying the only icon in 16 you can't get is Fenrir, as it belongs to Torgal. What? I don't think Torgal has an icon. Is it? I could be wrong, because I don't think I've done like big story digging in that game, so that could be very well and true. But I picked up a different vibe from it, I guess. Anyway, I probably shouldn't be saying that if you're gonna play 16.
I'll probably forget. Knowing me.
Thankfully, it's not a major plot point, so it's nothing terrible there. But yeah, no, if you play 16, I want to watch.
I think I definitely will play it. 'Cause now that I've heard about the fighting style, I think it's definitely made me curious.
Because I want to hear your reaction to what happens.
Okay.
Because
don't tell me more than that. Otherwise I'm going to be anticipating.
All I want to say is that I feel like your reactions would be priceless, because mine sure as hell were. There were some heart-wrenching moments, and some moments I was just kind of... I couldn't believe it. I'll say that because I don't want to say anything too specific, but I just couldn't believe it. But it was great. Full on great from front to back. I enjoyed it. I don't think the story even touches on it. Yeah, that probably makes more sense.
I'm just getting distracted following my minion with the camera.
6.
DMC combat has intrigued Tofu when DMC free playthrough when she headbangs to the soundtrack. I know I've played not very much of. My brother played more of it, and I watched him play a lot of it. But I also gave it a small go. Is it 4? Which one's on the PlayStation 2? I mean, there's probably more than one on the PlayStation 2. Was it 4?
Or the Final Fantasy series?
No, Devil May Cry.
Oh, Devil May Cry. I think the original... Actually, I think the original 3 are on it.
Yeah, that's what Greenbird just said. Maybe it's free. What I'll do, I'll Google it, because I'll recognise the cover. So that will answer the question. Because I know we only had one of them, I think. And my brother really enjoyed it. I gave it a bit of a go. But mostly, I watched him play it. All I remember is that he had... Well, I guess he's always had white hair, and he was wearing like a red coat. But I don't know if he always wears the red coat.
Yeah, that's Dante.
Yeah, I know that's Dante, but I don't know if he has like different outfits in different games. Let me just do a Google. As soon as I see the cover, I'll recognise it. Not PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. It was definitely on PlayStation 2. I'm not trying to shop.
If it's a little hard for me to hear some of your stuff, don't mind me. It's just the game.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, this one is going much better this time around.
I said I'd recognise the cover, but I'm not recognising these covers. Wait a second. Let me specify UK, because the UK may have had a different cover. Maybe it was the first one. Because that seems to have the most red on the cover, and I remember the cover being very red. So maybe it was Devil May Cry 1. Either way, I enjoyed the flashy fighting. I found it quite fun to watch.
Yeah, DMC is all about the flashy combos and stuff.
I'm really into that sort of stuff.
Disrespecting your enemies. The absolute disrespect is a part of it too.
I think I did watch my brother play through some of 4 as well, but obviously that's not PlayStation 2. That was on Xbox, but... Well, 360, it was also on PlayStation 4, but we didn't have a PlayStation 4.
Okay.
So
this time I actually completed the objective.
Okay. He's the most topless in Free. Is that you telling me that I should play Free? Some games do make me a bit thirsty. This game is one of them. Every expansion has me having someone where I'm like, oh, hello. There's always someone. Right. Should I come over into your direction? Whereabouts will I find you?
Maybe I'll get something.
Hello, Casso. How you doing? Welcome on in. Dee. You're good. Glad to hear it. Stop running away, Alpaca. I'm trying to pet you. Come here. There we go. Right. Where will I find you, Latte, if you can hear me?
1 second.
No worries.
Sorry.
Take your time.
Reading.
Me, I'm doing all right, thank you. Bit tired, but it's been one of those weeks. I think a lot of us were saying we've been tired. And I've been trying to figure it out.
I am at... Where is that? Something front. White? I'm in Ishgard.
Oh, you're in Ishgard? Okay.
Yeah.
But where in Ishgard is the question? Well, you said somewhere white, so you're not in the uterus. Let's see.
Okay, wait. Where is
Are
this?
you in
This
Falcon's
is...
Nest or Camp Dragonhead?
Let's see, where's the place west of that?
Of which one?
Sorry, Dragonhead.
West of Drag. So if I come to Dragonhead and go west, I should be able to find you.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. Do I play on Dynamis? I'm normally over on... Is it Crystal? I'm normally on the Goblin server, but I've hopped servers for today.
Because I could only make it on Golem originally.
I didn't realise you came to Ishgard so early in the story.
I'm level 51 and I'm doing, I think, level 40 missions.
I guess 40 is kind of near the end. I just remembered it being post-game around Reborn going to Ishgard.
Yeah,
Fair
I'm
enough.
on a level 40 mission right now, yeah.
I've gone east. I've gone west. I need to go west, not
I
east.
thought you said west.
West! Right, where are you? I'm coming west. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Watch me just fly right past you, though.
Okay.
How far west are you?
Let's see, what is this place
Slightly
called?
west or very far west?
I'm at, like, a hub. White...
Oh, okay, I think I know where you might be. Maybe, potentially.
White Brim Front,
Yes, I'm
I
here.
think is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as she said a hub, I was
I'm
like, I think I know where you are.
Oh, there you are.
Hello!
Hello. I am going to get the Stone Vigil dungeon, I believe. I think
Okay.
it's in here.
You get there around level 40-ish. I just didn't remember getting there so soon. I mean, it has been a few years since I've played around Reborn, though. But I really like Ishgard, so the sooner that people come around, the better. I don't know why I like Ishgard so much. It's just one of my favourite areas.
Dragons!
How are you doing, by the way, Wash? I hope you're doing good. You did a dumb. What did you do, Arak? Are you finding dragons again? Where are you? I blink and they're gone. You accidentally destroyed your tombstone sage weapon. Oh no! Are you able to get it back? Well, I'll just wait here. All's good. I will wait right here. Hello, guard. How are you doing? It's human nature to do a dumb. Oh, it's definitely my nature to do a dumb. My consistent nature. Whee! Ishgard has lots of snow, maybe. Snow's fun when you're inside. I don't like going out in the snow very much. I think I've just got a soft spot for Heaven's Ward in general. So that's probably why I like Ishgard so much. And because it's very castle-y and I like castles. That's probably a part of it as well. It probably appeals to me from a stylistic standpoint. Because it's very, like, ye olde castle-y. I know Master Tomestones, but at that point I'm only a week or two away from getting the raid Tomestone wings. Ah! How did you manage to do that?
Okay.
Just a misclick? That's true, prior to the calamity. Very true.
Okay, I think we can party up now and do this, because I believe as soon as I get this, it's a dungeon.
I thought there was a roof up there. I just fell through it. I was like, I'll sit up here. And just went whoop. So much for that.
Okay,
Like,
so
where are you?
I'm going north to Stone Vigil,
Oh, okay. Whee!
because I believe I'm about to get that, so... Once we start that, we'll start doing other dungeons.
North to Stone Vigil. North to Stone Vigil?
I'm like watching the sky to see if you show up.
Whee! Well, I'm going north, but I don't know if I'm going to end up in the right place.
You were in White Brim, right?
I was in White Brim, yeah.
Then you should be fine.
Oh, here we go. It
there
doesn't
you
show
are.
up on the map like it usually does with an entrance, which confused me. So I was like, am I going the right way?
Yeah, Stone Vigil's now accessible, so now you can create the party and we can go do Stone Vigil.
Yes. I think I'll need to select it, though, because I'm the party leader.
Yes.
Which one's Stone Vigil? I'll probably remember it when I see it. Because I don't always remember them by name. Realm Reborn, Stone Vigil.
I think Oni said this back when we were talking about DMC, and I was saying, like the game was just about style and disrespecting your opponents, and he's like, I mean, you get style points for using a taunt in the middle of a combo, and I'm like, yeah, that's the point. You just look at them, you taunt in their face, stop the combo, taunt, they try to attack you, you parry them, and then you continue your combo like nothing happened. It's just about disrespecting your enemies.
Eat my egg. Spawn my carbuncle. Right. I am ready.
Alright, that's first time doing this one.
This one's not too bad, I don't think. I think you'll be all good.
Okay, these.
Oh god, your health suddenly went. Okay, heal!
Oh no.
Heal! I don't know what buffs and stuff you have as paladin because I've never played it. We're all good though, I'll get you back up. I was just about to say at this level I don't have any AoE attacks, which is annoying.
Okay. Is there anyone... Okay, they're a little more familiar with it. I'm about to say, is there like, people... Oh.
It's okay, they're just going to do a thing. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Probably should have kept moving.
It's alright. There's more than one that does it. So just don't sweat about it. I was just trying to think if there's any...
Environmental hazards.
Yeah. I was just trying to think if there's any, like, meandering paths on this one. But I don't think there is. I think it's pretty straightforward in terms of where you need to go. Because you do get some where it kind of takes you off on weird paths.
And over there.
Yep. Yeah, my ordering of stuff is so confused. I should have realised this was a Realm Reborn one, but I just completely forgot about it. Boop. Let's get some poisons
I'm
down.
just spinning. I'm just doing my best impersonation of a Beyblade.
Let it rip! Now that's the question. What's your favourite bit beast?
My favorite what?
You know the little guys in the middle of the Beyblade, the creatures, they're called bit beasts.
Oh, the Bit Beast. It's been a long time since I've seen Beyblade. I can't even remember. The only one I remember is Pegasus.
Oh yeah.
I guess there was Draco, right?
Dragoon, wasn't it?
Dragoon, something like that.
Dragoon. Oh, where are they going? My favourite was Drasil, Max's one. But Max was also my favourite character, so maybe I was a smidge biased.
What creature was that one?
The turtle?
Oh, the turtle.
The turtle in the green Beyblade. What's the best one and why is it Drawnza? Drawnza's a good one. That's Kai's one, isn't it? Dragoon was the main character's one, right? Was it Tyson? Was that his name, Tyson?
I think Pegasus was the main one.
Was it Pegasus? I thought it was Dragoon. Which one's Pegasus?
So the thing is I don't have a lot of old Beyblade or anything like that. Like I was not watching Beyblade as a kid.
So I'm talking about classic Beyblade, like original Beyblade.
Yeah.
Right. Okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
no.
So there might be a main one from another season, I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
Fair enough. Kai was so extra. Kai was such an edgelord. Honestly, they had to have one in like every single one of these shows. There was always one. I remember though when I was a kid having a crush on Ray when I was a kid. The freaking cat boy. Of course I did. Whee! Drago was
Funny
cool.
enough, you know how people always ask like, oh, what was the character you had a crush on as a kid? I can never remember. Like, I can't remember if I did or not in certain shows.
Yeah.
I just can't. Because, like, I know there probably was, but you asked me to remember on the spot, and I'm always like, I don't know.
I didn't have one for every show, but every so often there would be one, and Ray from Beyblade definitely was one of them. Asuna. There we go.
Oh, whoops. Wrong button, that button.
Okay. Oh, who got hit? This person got hit. Let me heal you.
Okay. I need to start using my defensive skills just a little bit more because I'm not used to it. I'm not used to taking enough damage to actually matter.
Yeah, it's going to start amping up. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's starting to. So now I'm like trying to pay a little bit more to what I am doing.
Pegasus was used by the main character in another series, the one with Moses. I don't think I watched that series. What was the name of that series? I think I only ever watched the original series and... Oh god, what's the other one called? When the art style went a bit cutesy, I think it was like the second kind of iteration of Beyblade, but I can't remember what it was called.
There's a treasure coffer this way.
But... that was the only ones I really watched, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew more.
Now, I used to always watch the original Beyblade
my brain don't want to work anyway.
On Cartoon Network after school. You tried watching the newer Beyblades after the original but couldn't get into them. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think I kind of just grew out of them age-wise, but I've re-watched the original one a few times since. I used to have an old external hard drive. It was so old that it had its own like fan in it, like it was a behemoth, and it needed 2 USBs to plug in. But I had basically, I think it was every single episode of Beyblade up to that point on this external hard drive because my dad downloaded them for me. But then I lost the external hard drive. I also had every episode of Shuguchara on there, and once again, I lost those as well, which is very sad. V-Force, that's the one. Yeah, I didn't watch G-Revolution, but I did watch V-Force. So I remember really liking Max's design in that one. The art style went quite cute, didn't it? In comparison to the originals. Where are they going?
I think we're going the right way. People are making me lead, and I'm like, I don't know where I'm going.
The tank leads, yeah. I've definitely had that problem a couple of times. And I've just been like, guys, I don't know where I'm going. I've definitely not seen the Metal series. Oops. Maybe I only had the original 3 and not all of them up. I don't know how many were out of that.
I think it might have been the Metal series was the one that was.
Yeah, Greenbird's saying that's the one that had Pegasus in it. I've not watched that one.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh my god, making your heart race there. Testing you a little bit.
Oh. Okay. I'm forgetting to do stuff, and it's like, my health, it's disappearing.
One time I got distracted playing healer, and they got down to like 69 health, and I was like, oh no!
69 health, nice.
Nice. But it was like, uh-oh, they didn't die. I managed to like make it work, but it was a bit like, I'm not doing my job. Oh, so good when you get a crit Adlo. That's always so handy.
Well, I'm also not using all of my resources yet. Like, I now have the Oath meter, so I can start expending that to use, what is it, Rampart?
Oh yeah, Rampart's a good one.
Sheldon. So I was like, yes, I'm taking damage I shouldn't be taking because I have resources I could be spending. I've been sitting at 100 for I don't know how long.
Yeah, I'm not sure of all the names and what they do for the Paladin, but I know the Warrior has so many like buffs and self-heals.
Yeah, I think Rampart is the base base shield one, which
Warrior has
is not the one
as
I was
well.
using. It was Sheldon, as I was forgetting about. Because Sheldon only has a 5-second cooldown and it blocks for 4 seconds. The limiting factor is that I need Oath Gauge to use it.
Yes.
And I get Oath Gauge from autoing, so...
Nice save. I'm not a good healer. I'm very panicky. But I've still got a few more to level up, so we're not done with being healer yet, unfortunately. There should have also been Sentinel at level 45. But it's been a hot minute since you've done Paladin. Fair enough. I need to start that one. I need to decide after I finish leveling up Summoner and Scholar what class I'm going to do next. I don't really know. But I've got time to decide. I've still got another like 30 levels that I need to do, so it's not going to happen for a little while. Tank Purge. Now, there are tornadoes that show up in this one, so just be mindful of that. You need to like run around them. They don't do too much damage, but they fly up into the air and it's just a pain in the butt.
CC that.
Those guys, yeah. Just evade around them. The leveling never ends till you hit level cap and then you're like, now what? Oh, I'm a long way off. I've got a few classes up to 100. But I do have a lot of work to do. But this isn't like me. I don't normally do all of this in game, so I guess that shows how much I'm enjoying it. Yoop. Sentinel is 38. Thank you, Arak. Yoop. Yep. Now, what order are these going to go in?
Oh.
There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Just going to stand right here.
I'm just sliding to the left.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Sounds like somebody leveled up.
You may have got an item.
Oh, that sounds right. Because I did greed and whatnot for some stuff earlier, so...
It's easy when you're at least level 90 on everything. Yeah, I had a couple of classes that were already 90, but a lot of them I'm starting from basically level 1. Like I did with Warrior, I started from level 1. Obviously, it wasn't originally Warrior, but you know what I mean. And I started these guys from level 1 as well. But I think I've made good progress. You got sent up!
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention, I got yeeted.
It's fine, it doesn't do a lot of damage.
I was getting yeeted.
It definitely doesn't do a lot of damage on you at least, because you've got way more HP. Well, I say way more, not a lot more actually. But my items are a lot higher leveled, so even though they've been scaled, they're kind of like topper tier to start with, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's okay. The boss isn't dying in 3 seconds, so I don't care.
No, exactly. A lot of your classes are 90 plus. Blue Mage is 80. I haven't started Blue Mage yet. I imagine that one's going to be a bit of a pain in the neck to level up, because you can't go into all of the dungeons with that one, can you? It's like restricted because it's a freaking troll of a class. I'll pass on these. Like the amount of times I was doing that jumping puzzle for the Moonfire Fair, and people were exploding themselves so they could get revived further up the tower, but they would die in the most awkward of places where I couldn't see the ground anymore, and I'm like, I'm trying to do the jumping puzzle. It was so annoying. You can, but it's faster to level in the overworld. Fair enough. I guess you could do a bunch of fates quite quickly, can't you?
No point in taking damage that I don't need to.
Hello. You were very helpful there. They just stood there. They must have been looking at the items. Ah, their daughter keeps calling them. No prob, no prob. I remember one time I was in a dungeon and I managed to spill my drink all over my desk. And I was like, ah, my drink! And we were like in the middle of a boss fight and I'm just there being like, I spilled my drink in like full caps. Like in the chat. And unfortunately that's not the first time it's happened. It has happened more than once.
It's funny, I have the my cup of water on my right. And whenever I'm playing something like Helldivers, sometimes I'm like really moving my arm around and I have accidentally bumped it a few times.
I've spilt... The amount of times I've spilt Normally it's water, but sometimes it's like just energy drink. My Monster has been spilt over my desk multiple times. And it's just like, oh my god. It's getting everywhere. Oh, why is the fighting music playing? Is something spawned? Nah. But then it's like, no, something did spawn.
Oh, that's why, because these things...
Here we go. Oh god, I didn't even realise they were dying. But then I've got all the plushies on my desk as well. So then it's like, oh god, my plushies. So I'm trying to get my plushies pushed away from the puddle. Luckily, there have been no plushie casualties so far, but it's only going to take one spilled drink. And they're going to end up all wet. And it's going to be a horrible day when that happens.
I wonder, is it better if I use the AoE moves?
Yes.
Like, well, okay, not again like groups, but like when there's like two.
When there's two, it's kind of debatable. That's kind of just what you prefer to do.
There's no question.
Yeah, 3+ always AoE. 2, just do what you'd rather do, to be honest, at that point. I think it kind of depends on the difference in damage, I guess. Because it's not going to be a huge difference in that situation.
Yeah.
How dare people have family and drinks? How dare you? It's so embarrassing how many times I've spilt my drinks. I'm constantly knocking them over. I had a family member. Was it last weekend? I went out to a birthday. It was a kid's birthday. One of my nephews turned 5. But we were all there, and one of the family members was like, do you think you've got dyspraxia? And I'm like, I'm just clumsy. And they're like, yeah, but people say that, and it ends up being dyspraxia. And it's like, I'm just clumsy. Boop. You're hovering at the moment on my screen.
Me?
Yeah. How did you get up there? Was it a fight?
I don't know, but it might reset once I'm out of it, because I'm currently looking at a dragon.
Do I have time to quickly
The dragon is not our concern.
Because I can use this as a YouTube thumbnail. There you go. Boop. Cool. I'm a wobble bun, honestly. Like, I am a very clumsy person. I'm very prone to injuring myself by dropping things and knocking into things. I knock over my drinks very often. Sometimes I'll be walking and like, it doesn't always happen in the most of straight lines. There's a bit of wobbling involved. But I also have quite weak ankles, so that probably doesn't help. But if I'm like walking next to a friend, we will be bumping arms like consistently because I don't walk completely straight. But friends are used to it from me at this point. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Prog. And Chris as well, thank you. I've been getting distracted. My noises aren't working today. The classic family member can diagnose you better than Google. Sometimes it's like that, right? But to be fair to them, they do have an adult child, like a child who's now an adult, who actually is diagnosed with dyspraxia. So I guess they have a level of experience. So at least there's that.
Yeah, I had to open up the back door of my place really quick. My dog was literally lying down, front paws against it, and just scratching a little bit. And I'm like, what? Aww. You don't do this. What? And I'm guessing he just wants the air. Just don't bark at people.
If we start hearing barking, that'll be so cute. Do you feel that
until you start hearing me go, stop it!
Stop it! Do you feel that you have coordination issues when driving? I don't know.
What do we have here?
Maybe a little bit, but nothing concerning. I think the main problem comes in is on roundabouts. I sometimes tuck in a bit too far. 'Cause you know, like on roundabouts, you kind of obviously have the lanes on the roundabout, and then you got like the kind of like hashed bit in the middle of the roundabout that you're not meant to go into. I kind of cross over into there a little bit sometimes, but it's not dangerous. But I do a bit of that. But it's mostly just like standing and walking and beverages. I also can't be trusted with my walking pad because I have dropped that on myself before, and I do have a scar on my thumb now from where it basically scraped a chunk out of my thumb, which was painful. That hurt a lot. That was not good.
Where are you going?
Yep, over this side.
Where are you going?
Over here, out of the glow.
Yep, I see it. I see. Now they're teaching that.
Yep. Manual dexterity, standing, walking, and beverages. I think they're all very different things. They involve different motor skills. They do.
Wait,
They
what is it?
we're talking about coordination, and Arak was like jokingly, oh yes, manual dexterity, standing, walking, and beverages are the categories. And I'm like, they involve different motor skills. They're different things. I'm most clumsy with my hands, though. I'm always just dropping stuff. I can't be trusted. Yep.
So out of curiosity, is that just a heavy damage move?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember if it pushes you back as well, but yeah, it's just a bit of a heavy damage. Well, Tofu, we know you're not completely straight. I can't help that people are good looking. I can't help it. It did used to freeze you in place. Oh, mate, does it still freeze you in place? I feel like I don't often end up in this dungeon. Oh, crit Adlo, that was great timing. Ah, look at that shield! You don't think so? Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't been here for a little while, and I don't think I've been hit by that for a while either. Yep.
Oh. I'm looking up for him, and I should be looking down.
Yeah, he will come down in a second.
Yeah,
there
he
he
is. Another one.
Okay. Is it going to come in freeze or is it going to be twos? Nope, it's two.
Just twos.
Yeah, of how clumsy I am now, you wouldn't believe that I used to do ballet. No chance. Obviously as a child, but still. I don't think I could ever do anything so graceful anymore.
I'm interesting with my balance stuff. Like, if feet on floor, I'm very hard to knock over. Anything else, I fall.
Yeah.
Skateboard, immediate fall. Put me on like an unsteady, like, you know how you get those like balance ball things, like the half ball and the panel, I guess. Put me on that fall.
Yeah.
Immediate.
It's like whenever I'm doing my walking pad, I know it's a bit different when it comes to like treadmill stuff because it's just different motion, it feels different. So it's not the same as like walking normally, but I am like all over the place on that thing. It's constant, and every so often my foot will kind of go off the treadmill a bit and onto the side, and you just hear the scraping sound of my shoe along the plastic, but I'm just like a little wobbly walker. A little bit wobbly.
Interesting. Sorry, I just got 2 abilities.
Oh, nice. How did that not level me up? I even ate an egg and everything. Come on. How much experience did I get from that? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Just here with my pets. Got my alpaca and my carbuncle. I don't think he ever attacks in freeze. Yeah, probably not. I think my brain just thinks of like the pattern of freeze, and that kind of feels more complete to me. So my brain just always goes, it's going to come and freeze. Because it feels like it's not complete when it's just two.
There is literally something called the rule of threes. It, like in video game making and stuff like that, the rule of threes is one of those things where you shouldn't overuse stuff.
Yeah.
In fights. Because, like, for example, most Zelda bosses, if done perfectly, die in 3 cycles.
Yeah.
So, like, rule of threes is a pretty strong thing.
Yeah, something about it just feels very rounded. I don't know.
First one, you figured it out. Second one, you're doing it. Third one finishes it. Kind of just a general progress of thought with it.
Yeah. How long's left on this fate? Not enough, really. Let me pop a little sit. Oh, and everyone can see right up my skirt. I didn't think that one through. There you go. You can't. No, you can. Look from behind. There you go. Now you can't see. So many bots today. Siri bots working overtime. Just had 2, one after the other. Oh god, that's up my skirt again. This skirt, it's very cute, but my sitting position does not suit it. Can I change? There we go. There you go. There you go. But I think most of my outfits have short skirts on them. I just like the short skirts. Most of my glams do as well.
Well, they look nice.
They do look nice. I've got these long rabbit legs. I may as well show them off.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, the Vera are kind of meant to be kind of like...
They are eye candy.
Yeah, they are eye candy. They definitely
are eye candy. Anyone who says the Vera are not eye candy is wrong.
So wrong. I mean, I want to tell you about a character, but it would be kind of a spoiler, so I'm not going to. But there is a Vera character, and it's just like... The internet has been thirsting over them.
Is it from the newest DLC?
Yeah, from the latest expansion. He shows up in the one before, but yeah.
Okay.
As they say, if you have
I'm
them...
all the way in Gridania.
Oh, you're good. Okay, I'll come over. What's the song from the producers? If you got it, flaunt it. I love that musical. Right.
Yeah, it's funny because like you were talking about how like the Vera are our eye candy and everything, and in my head I'm just like, yeah, I like him for other reasons too, but I'm not gonna deny that the eye candy part is nice.
To be fair though, the Final Fantasy people, like the developers, are just very good at making hot characters. Like
True.
It just seems to be a talent. They're very good at it. There you are. Oh, I'm coming. Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Takes away the orange name when you're in a party.
Yeah, I can see your marker on the map though, because we're partied up.
This way. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the central area. I think we can start doing other dungeons. I just wanted to get some story done while we were on this one.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
And since I've completed what I will call an arc in the 3 hours we've been playing, I think we can just kind of jump into more dungeon.
Yeah, I'm down. Donjon.
let's donjon.
Donjon.
Let's see, what ones have I not done? Duty.
Oh, I just got a raid.
Duty
Give me a
Finder.
second. Hey there,
Yep.
Tori. Thank you for the raid. I hope you well and had a lovely stream. I hope you're enjoying Monster Hunter. I need to get back into trying to play that again. I was talking about it with Latte before the start of stream. But how are you doing? Obviously, if you need to get something to eat, something to drink, if you need to go and get some rest, make sure you do. It's a bit late for you, isn't it? Isn't it like nearly 11 PM for you? But obviously, if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. I'd love to have you, but if you need to go, I entirely understand. And I'll try my best to look after your wonderful community. And we're just going through some dungeons and stuff in Final Fantasy XIV today. Latte's going through a Realm Reborn for the first time. So we've just been chatting about random stuff. So if there's a topic that interests you, then we start talking about it. Chime on in. I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, and it always helps us keep talking too.
Exactly. We watched an info dump for Monster Hunter Wilds before playing. I should do that, to be honest. Did lots of progress.
Info dump what?
An info dump for Monster Hunter Wilds. I should just watch a bunch of YouTube stuff to figure it out. I did lots of progress and then did first time hunts and succeeded. Awesome, congrats. It'll be on Tori's YouTube. You gotta plug it, But yeah, go and eat some dinner, absolutely. Eat dinner, get some rest. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Always lovely to see you.
So I have, I think, 5 dungeons I have not completed.
Okay. Do you want to go from lowest level to highest level in terms of learning stuff?
That would be the Halatali. It's a level 21.
Okay.
And the reason why I know it's not done is because I've noticed that the ones I did do have check marks, and that's the one I haven't got a check mark on. That's the lowest one, so doing that would probably be a good initial one.
we can do that one. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Cool. We basically fill in the most demanded slots, so it's instant every time. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd go DPS.
And every game is going to have the longest queue, guaranteed, every time. Because everyone wants to be the hero and do the damage, and it's like, but the other ones are the true heroes. They're the ones who keep your ass alive to do the job.
I mean, the longest queue I've been in on this game was about 3 hours.
Oh.
That was for the 2B dungeon.
3 hours?
Yeah.
Man.
Which, to be fair, that's not a mainline dungeon, so it is like a side dungeon. It's a massive raid as well, so it's like 24 people you need for it, I believe.
Yeah.
And I was DPS. It was torturous.
Oh man.
Oh no, I don't have my Adlo here. Okay, that's fine. I've just got one button. I will press that button to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, I've got some missing buttons as well, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, a lot of them will be gone here.
I press 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
The new classes are DPS, that's true. When I started Pictomancer, because I ended up playing that through Dawn Trail, because I have a healer friend. I ended up just using Fates mostly to level up on. Fates and Hunts.
I do have a spin. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to start spinning.
But everyone was doing Fates as well, because they were all trying to level up the Picto and the Viper. I've not done Viper yet, though. I really enjoyed Picto. Plus, it's just super cute. The style of it was just for me. It was so good.
Yeah, I'm not sure what DPS I would actually end up sticking with. I think I'm going to try Pugilist first.
Yeah.
Just because I am a fan of Monk class. Always have been. I like punching things to death, especially if you get to do it with your bare fist.
A part of me wants to try Bard next. Because I know the level 100 outfit for Bard is just so, like, over the top. Your bow becomes like a guitar, and it just looks so good. You're like a little rocker.
Oh, that. Yeah.
I definitely want to do that.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, right? What's up? You're doing Endwalker Alliance raid spam for 11. That's a good way to go about it.
Oh, something changed. I don't know what happened. Something changed.
What do you mean something changed?
My hotkeys are not working.
Oh no! How did that happen?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Let me quickly save these guys. You sort yourself out. I'll go after these guys.
I can click for now.
Just pop it in the chat when this is cleared, just so they know what's going on. Because they seem to be pulling in all of the stuff for you, which is kind of rude.
I can't do the damage.
Hit Shift +1. There you go. Shift +1. Like Shift and the 1 key. These DPS.
I did. Oh no.
If you can click, it's probably not that. Right.
Uh-oh. Because for some reason, my numpad, which is what I was using for my skills, is now moving the camera.
Have you pressed numlock accidentally?
That is. Thank you.
Haha, genius!
Thank you.
I do that all of the time when I'm working, so...
How did I hit it? How did I hit numlock? What the hell?
It was just a mistake. I mean, like, because I work with a lot of numbers, I'm always using my numpad. And I always end up pressing it, and it causes all sorts of weird things to happen on the program that I use once I press it. So I quickly figure out what I've done, because the program just starts doing random stuff when I'm typing in numbers on the numpad. Thank you for telling you that. You're welcome. Check your numlock, people. My personal keyboard doesn't have a numpad, but my work one does.
Yeah, I actually don't like the keyboards without it. For some reason, it just feels wrong.
I think I'm used to it because I prefer like smaller form keyboards, but with work, I definitely need a numpad. I can't do my work without one. That's 60 new keybinds you can make. True. the num ones do count as separate keys, don't they?
Yep. What is happening?
So you want to come up here, and then click on where it says ethereal flow, and then enter it.
There we go.
And it'll like load you into the next area.
Okay, cool. Oh, 1 sec. Malo scratching ball. He needs food. No, he doesn't. Bowl with food in it.
Use a 60%
you're supposed to tell me
keyboard.
that you need food.
I'm not sure what size my keyboard is. It's larger than my old... No. My old keyboard was quite big, actually. The one before that was quite small.
Okay.
Yeah, I think mine's pretty standard in size. It's just hasn't got the number pad on it. But I like things being kind of small, if that makes sense, kind of compact.
Yeah, I understand that.
Same with my desktop. I've got no icons on my desktop because I don't like it. I have things like pinned to my taskbar, like my big users. But beyond that, all nice and empty. Does it have home page? Mine does. Mine does have the page up, page down situation. Though I did put custom keycaps on them, so I couldn't tell you which key's which. But I know they have them. Oh, looks like you lost a bit of aggro. It's alright, they got it.
These guys are running up and just hitting everything.
No,
so.
I know. It's not very good etiquette, but I'm refraining from saying anything.
I'm not gonna worry. If they die, if they complain, there's an issue.
Yeah, that's it.
But for the most part, I have ways to be like the tank. Like that's I think why they give me the ability Shield Lob, is because
I think it just bugs
gives me a ranged attack. Sorry.
It's okay. I think it just bugs me because I've definitely been in dungeons where someone has been like, it's my first time in this dungeon, I'm new to tanking, etc, etc, and the DPS will just keep on pulling in more and more aggro, when clearly they've not gone wall to wall because they don't feel confident going wall to wall. And that has wound me up. And then they've ended up dying because they ran too far away for me to even keep up with anyway. And then I've just been like, I mean, you're the one running ahead, so...
Yeah, like, the Shield Lob ability, I'm going to probably be using that a lot with these guys. Because if things get away from me, I can use the Shield Lob and it gives more aggro. Like it's meant to pull things away from people. Okay, but now I see what they're doing and now I'm able to adapt.
Yeah, I just think it's rude. Like, it's fair enough if like your mates and they know what you're doing, or they ask beforehand, do you want me to pull some stuff in?
Yeah.
But it's like, what if you got overwhelmed at this point because this is the first time in the dungeon, you're level 20?
Because I've never done it, yeah.
Yeah, like, but imagine if you were still level 20 as well, so you're like still very new to tanking. It'll just be like a lot to kind of take in, do you know what I mean?
Oh, I just realized they reused that snake asset from 13.
Oh, they reused loads of stuff.
Oh no, I know. I just happened to look and see these snakes have the same like hole in them that the ones in 13 have. Because if you see how they have like the cobra hood and then there's that one like hole in between their neck. Yeah, in 13 a lot of the snakes had that, and I don't remember seeing it in a lot of other places. So that's just kind of how I was like, oh hey look, I've seen that before.
All I know is neither of these DPSs are getting a commendation from me, that's for sure. It's awful when the tank is new and a DPS doing ninja pulls. It is. Like I said, I just find it really inconsiderate. Usually only ninja pull in 2 situations: when you know the tank, absolutely, or if they've level 90 plus gear. Also fair. Also fair. Like, it's different end game. You know, it's a different situation. But it's just a bit like, come out of the water.
Oh.
There you go. It's okay when it's not purple, obviously.
Yeah.
I think the reason why it irritates me personally is I know that I always try really hard to be considerate of other people. So when other people don't give others that same grace, it really winds me up. Because I'm like, I know how I would act in this situation.
Unless it is for the benefit of everyone, I will not be an inconsiderate person like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there he goes again.
Yeah, we'll get him down in the next round,
charged. Though. Oh, it's invulnerable.
Exactly. It's all dependent on the situation, Wash. That's exactly it. Like when I'm playing this with my mod Cookie, they main healer, so I'll go in as either DPS or tank, whatever I'm feeling like. And they'll just randomly start using rescue on me to pull me around everywhere just to mess with me. But of course they'd never do that to another player. They're just doing it because we're on a call together and they're messing with me because they know me and they know that I won't mind, kind of thing. But they'll start like pulling me into mechanics and stuff like that. And I'm like, Cookie! But they always do it. But they would never do it to a random.
It's one thing to just do that to a friend. It's another thing to do it to some random.
Exactly. If you see a new player, if it's a new player, you refrain. Or if someone expresses like I'm still getting used to a thing or whatever. Like I always express in chat if I'm either new to something or not very confident on something. So when I first picked up Warrior and that was my first tank, I was like, hey, brand new to tanking. I may go a bit slow, you know. And everyone's always been very understanding of that kind of thing. But I always make a point of saying it. Because then it's like, if they decide to be butt munchers about it, then they're even bigger of a butt munch because they were told.
I like watching the cutscene at least once.
Need to finish this dungeon quick. Oh, at least they apologised. I'll give them some credit. They've apologised. They have apologised in chat. Right.
Oh, invulnerable.
Yeah, we've got to get these fire sprites out.
Ah, okay.
Then he should be back again now.
And then... So I take it I should probably just stay on the big guy.
Well, you should, yeah, stay on the big guy. This is more like a DPS check situation.
Oh, I've been raided. Kai has raided me with a rate of 7.
Yeah!
Hi, Kai.
Suki.
I was wondering if you would finish up before this or not. You did say you were going to take shorter streams. Hello,
Self-care
King.
is important.
Reach for the Kai raid. Okay, that's clever. I like that.
Suki. Suki. Grief friends, not randos. Yeah, Cookie is a chaos causer. It is ingrained in their personality.
Base plant. Okay.
They're the same in real life as well. When they come over, they just start throwing things, not to cause damage, but they'll be like holding psych, and I'll look at them, and I'll have a look in their eye, and I'm like, no, don't do it. You know, they just kind of suddenly get this urge, and I'm like, put it down, and it'll be like one of my plushies or something.
Oh, just gave me everything because everyone left.
Gonna clog up your inventory of items.
Yeah, really, it might end up being like that.
You might actually, you haven't got a retainer. I was gonna say you might be able to sell some on the market.
I do have a retainer. I just don't know how to use any of that yet.
Oh,
I haven't reached full, so...
Do you want me to show you?
No, dungeons. I can do that on my own later at some point.
Right, which one's your next one?
There's probably something gonna be like able to explain it, but like as of right now, it's just the gameplay is more important. Duty Finder. The next one is
we've got
Cutter's Cry.
Cutter's Cry?
Or Sunken Temple of Karn. One of those two.
We'll do Karn
35
first.
and 38. Okay.
Because I don't like Cutter's Cry.
you were saying something about that, actually.
I always just get lost on Cutter's Cry. Hi, Suki.
She says hi back.
Hope you're well. Love you. Let me eat an egg. Let me eat egg. Yeah, I always just get lost on Cutter's Cry. That's all it is, so it winds me up. Beyond that, there's nothing wrong with it. I just get lost.
Okay. You were saying something and you weren't like explaining it before.
No.
It's just getting lost. I'm like, oh, okay, map difficulties. That makes sense. I thought something like was gonna be a pain.
Whenever I end up in Cutter's Cry on the duty roulette, I'm always just like, oh, why? I don't want to be here. At least we've got more of our stuff back.
Okay,
so this is the one that has a few different mechanics to consider. Okay. I'll refrain from telling you, unless you want me to give you pre-warnings on anything in particular.
If it starts becoming a problem, let me know. Well,
okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to try to figure it out myself.
Okie dokes. See, I normally breeze through this one and don't do the mechanics. Like all of them. Like I don't know which ones you need to pick up for this one. Because I just tend to just brute force
something
it.
with the name Warden over here.
Yeah, there is like stuff you meant to collect in this one and like put together at the
decipher.
end.
Okay.
But most people just brute force it and just run through.
Run!
Oh, tank stance, latte.
Oh shit! I hate that it.
Everyone forgets a few times. Don't worry. I still forget sometimes. Talking about the skip, we're talking about just...
The tank stance turns off, Kai, so I have to turn it on every time I go into one of these.
You do, it's a pain.
Yeah.
I forget.
What do you mean about the skip? Do you just mean when you just run through and just fight the extra guys instead of doing all of the story stuff?
Wait, what?
I'm talking to someone in chat. So I was saying about how we, a lot of people brute force it.
Yeah.
I got a helmet.
Yeah, that's the one, Wash. That's what normally ends up happening. Right. Let's see if everyone else does the same thing here that I'm gonna do to hopefully avoid this situation. Whoop.
Oh. Okay, I don't have that ability yet. I think the removal of abilities is probably the most infuriating thing to me.
It's annoying when you start getting the muscle memory for certain rotations, and then you just don't have them anymore. That definitely can be annoying.
Because I thought I had it, but I didn't see very well. Oh, what the hell? Why did I feel like the camera just shifted?
Yeah, it looks like the DPSs know this bit, so you should be alright.
Yeah.
There you go.
So is there something going on right now that I should be aware of?
Not now. It's up to you if you want me to tell you, because the DPS has dealt with it.
Yes, if it's already gone, then I would like to know, because if they're going to deal with it quickly...
Basically, the temple bees, if they're left alive for too long, they basically do a one-shot kill. So that's why the DPSs are prioritizing the bees.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, this dungeon's the one that has lots of little things in it.
And that's one of them. You get temple bat. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize the bees had a one-shot move.
Yeah, if they're left alive for too long, you're just dead, basically. And when I was in this dungeon the other day of a first timer who was the tank, they died to it, and we were just like in the chat, "Oops, the bees." And then we explained the bees to them. Right, this one has a mechanic as well. I'll see how you do with it. I can already
see something on the ground.
Yes. I'll see. I think you'll figure it out, to be fair.
Probably. Let's see. Teratotar. Ah, there's bees.
Oh, they're different bees. I think you're okay with these bees. I think it's the ones that are called temple bees.
Oh. Oh, why Doom? Okay, not that. This one. Okay.
There you go. You had the idea. Oh, someone didn't clear their Doom. Yeah, if you don't clear it in time, insta-death.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what Doom is.
I didn't know if you would notice it.
I'm very familiar with Doom. As soon as I saw Doom, I was, oh, what do?
You're gonna die from Doom. There you go. I was watching it like, ooh. Because if you don't know what you're looking at, I've got a hard cast resurrection. Give me a second. I'm hard casting because I used my swift cast on the DPS. There you go. Cool.
Okay. I'm learning.
It's okay. It's just a part of learning, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can stun it before they cast the Doom. Most likely.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I despise Doom as a mechanic, honestly. I hate it so much.
Interrupt. I knew what you meant. I've never actually tried to interrupt that mechanic.
Oh,
to be honest.
can you interrupt it? I
Maybe.
can't look up all the time. I'm looking at other things.
No, you're okay. Some things you can, some things you can't.
Yes.
So you might be able to with that one. But as long as you know what to do, you're normally all right. You don't need to worry about it.
Okay. So the Mortal Ray, I believe, is what it is called that it did. Yeet.
Oh, it needs
But I
to be a bit
see
more forward.
of these panels.
Oh no, that counted. Yeah.
Oh jeez.
So what you did there, you just need to do that again, basically. Bring them over this way. Oh, they'll get back up again. I think they're wanting to skip through it. They're running ahead.
All right.
You can skip
Alright,
through it. It
that's
just
fine.
means there'll be a bigger mob to fight at the end.
Okay. Sounds fun to me.
That's what most people do, skip it. But see, those two panels just open extra doors with collectibles in, basically.
Do they help with anything?
Just preventing the extra mob at the end.
Okay.
And it's
So
not
I
a big,
picked
it's
up
not
a
a
few,
big
so
mob.
that should help a little bit. But at the same time, if you manage it well, it probably doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, most people, if you come back in this dungeon on the roulette, will just breeze through it. They won't bother. But obviously, when you're first timing it, of course you kind of want to experience it. But they were going ahead, so I was
Yeah.
like, they clearly can't be bothered with it. If it had a pulsing cast bar, it can be interrupted. Right.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I just don't have time to look up to see if it's pulsing or not.
No, of
more often than
course.
not.
I've just never thought about interrupting it. I have used interrupt on some other bosses.
Okay, yeah, if I can interrupt the Doom, I'm gonna be paying attention to that now. Interesting.
Oops. Okay. Bum ba ba dum. Bum ba ba dum. Hey Matteo, how you doing? This snake and rabbit gets along at least. This rabbit is not for eating.
Nope.
Though some of you guys make jokes about it. Like,
It's
"Don't eat me."
it's actually kind of funny. Like, I've got a whole idea for the character. Honestly, it just never really comes up.
What for your character?
Yeah.
What's the idea?
So, I, as a person, absolutely hate summer.
Okay.
Okay. And as a character in like this, I like to think it's part fire elemental because the whole thing is interdimensional bartender. Not gonna go into that too much, but the character is part Naga, part fire elemental, and because I'm part fire elemental, the snake part doesn't agree with the fire part, so I'm always at the right temperature. So when I get into summer, it's just too damn hot.
Right. Because reptiles normally like heat, right? Because you have to get like the heat lamps for them.
Reptiles usually like warmer areas. Normally they would have a warmer area for
Because I have a family member of bearded dragons, and they have like their little heat lamps.
Yeah. Normally, reptiles need a form of heat and cold to be able to regulate their body temp.
Mm-hmm. So they're cold-blooded, right?
Yes. The character I'm playing is only part reptile, and I like to think that they don't have to go through the whole body temperature maintaining thing. But that also brings its own downside of it's very easy for me to overheat in hot weather.
Right.
So I tend to like it colder.
Go.
I just think it's interesting to do a twist like that with those type of things.
Yeah, no, definitely. It makes it interesting.
Sometimes I worry I make like too complicated characters, but then at the same time I'm like, well, that's what makes them interesting.
I mean, as long as you like it, I think that's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bing. Death Claw. Whereabouts are we? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. Sometimes I lose track of how far into a dungeon I am.
Focus on me.
Well, the head will get back up in a second. We need to get them over onto the glowing pad. He's reading a stone pedestal.
No, it's not the stone. Not reading it. It was the gem and the helmet. It was asking me to put those on there.
Right.
So I kind of just skipped over that.
We were like fighting this
I
guy,
also
look
didn't know
over, and you
something
just
was
stood
still
at a
up.
pedestal. It's like, hello? Over here, Latte.
I didn't know anything was still up. I thought it was all down.
Latte, over here.
Ah.
Bring the big old head over here. He needs to be on this futon. There you go.
Ah.
That's why he got back up again
Okay.
last time.
Okay, I see. Interesting. It's funny just seeing the bullets.
Yeah, I've done that class. It is fun. It's just fun having a big old gun. You know, running around these like fantasy worlds and you're like, bang bang!
I mean, guns in a fantasy world are really cool.
I'm packing
They tend to
heat.
get the silliest stuff.
There are some funny Final Fantasy memes to do with that class as well. I think that was the first class I got to level 100 actually. No, wait, second class because Picto was doing the story. It was the first one I got up to 90 though. Oh god, when did you die? I was
I'm
not paying
down.
attention. You're okay, I'm getting you up.
I didn't realize too. I started to use my defense stuff and then was like, is it stuck?
You're alright, you'll be up in a second. I looked away as well, so it is partly my fault.
There we go.
Thank you.
Sorry, I had to help Kai take something off. She got it stuck.
You're alright, no worries. It's just them running around. Because they were trying to avoid the aggro, that was quite funny.
Great statues.
I was double testing the first boss and you're killing it too fast. So this one, there's gonna be a lot going on. To be honest though, just blap the guy. Just blap the guy.
Just bop him.
Just
We're gonna
blap
worry
him.
about the other stuff.
Ignore the
Just
rest of
get
it.
'em.
There will be a lot of AoEs at some point though because of the mechanics, so just you'll need to shift around a bit. But it's just so much faster just to concentrate on the guy rather than dealing with them. Oh, is the DPS choosing to do it? Fair enough, bud. Go for it. I feel like I've never been in this dungeon and had people do these mechanics for this boss fight, so I don't even think I could tell you what they are. Yeah, they are proper doing it. I should keep an eye on this. No one normally does it. This is interesting.
Oh, lots of lasers.
Yeah, lots of It's because not all of the nails were killed. Normally there's more than this, but they're actually killing the nails.
Oh, that's fine.
DPS is actually doing the DPS check. That's interesting.
They're doing their job. Oh my god.
They're doing their job. Honestly, though, most people just don't. I don't know why. This dungeon, everyone just skips big chunks of it. There we go.
It's probably because it's easy and fast, too.
Yeah, probably. It doesn't make it too much more difficult.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, my wrist just cracked. Ouch.
Oh.
Yeah, all of my notification sounds aren't working. I might just need to restart OBS. It's all good.
Oh, I got those. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, but I guess we're gonna do cutters next.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it, but we won't
back.
go into it yet. Okay. Oh. How's everyone doing there? I know I asked at the start of stream, but more people have shown up since. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing good. Has anyone got nice weekend plans? I've got no plans at the moment, but I do have a few days off work now, so I really should plan something. No idea what, though. I could go to the shops. Maybe? Don't know. I'll need to figure something out, though, because I have booked days off work, and it'd be a shame if I don't use them, or if I only use them for chores. That would be so boring, but I definitely do need to get some chores done anyway. Thank you for the hydrate through. And the stretch. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we've got a couple more dungeons. And then...
Posture check.
Because I think that one's been... We've done that one though, I think. We haven't done Arum Vale. Posture check. We haven't done Arum Vale. They won't have Wondrous Place unlocked yet, I don't think. So I guess we're going to do Cutter's Cry, Arum Vale. Then I think that's it. Oh no, maybe we've not done this one. It might be this one as well. We did Stone Vigil, not that one. We don't want to do Arum Vale. I kind of don't want to do it as healer, I'll be honest. It's one of those ones you're always like, if you're doing dungeons as healer, and you do the roulette and you end up in Arum Vale, you're just like, ah! But it's only the first boss that's the problem. After that, it's not so bad. But Latte's not done it at all yet, so they need to have their Arum Vale kind of like debut, don't they? I have warned them the first bit's a bit awkward though. No work on Mama Through car, it won't start, so I need to change the battery and try again tomorrow. Oh no, hopefully you managed to sort it out. I actually need to get my car booked in for an MOT, because that's due in a week, so I do need to get that sorted. Does it sound like you're being recruited to heal Arum Vale? It's up to you. I can do it, I have done it. I've done it more than once, though I haven't done it as Scholar yet. But I have done it. I did it as White Mage a few times. I've tanked it, I have healed in it, and I've obviously done it plenty of times DPS. But if you want to join in, I'm sure Latte won't mind. That was you the last time you played Final Fantasy XIV, you hadn't played healer in a long time. See, that's the problem I had. So when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV a few years ago, I started as White Mage because my friend told me that healing was easy. was the easy option. And I'm not very good at games. I enjoy them, but I'm not very good at them. So I took my friend's advice. I went down that route. Very stressful. Very stressful. And I'm a very stressy person anyway. So I ended up taking a break from the game. Came back to it a while later. And then went to DPS. And then continued as DPS. Yeah, and then now I'm trying to get classes up to level 100. So I did go back to that healer. And I got them up to level 100. And I've got a couple of other classes up to 100 as well. And I did my first tank, but I'm currently working on Scholar and Summoner because they go up together. So I'm just trying to get them done. But then I've only got 2 more healers, so that's not so bad, but they're meant to be kind of awkward ones, I think. DPS is brain off. DPS is kind of brain off. Like, for someone like me who's not very confident in games, it is definitely more of a backseat situation, which works for me. But I have done tanking. I think I prefer tanking to healing, because I know a lot of people say about tanking anxiety. I get healing anxiety. I get a bit of tanking anxiety, but I definitely feel more stressed out as healer than I do as tank. But we're doing lower level stuff at the moment, so it's not so bad. As it gets to higher level content though, that's going to prove to be a problem, because I am level 72. But thankfully, people tend to be very understanding when I explain that I'm not used to healing kind of thing. You're back.
Accustomed to it?
Yeah, not accustomed to it.
I heard you say tanking anxiety. I'm like, what's that?
Tank anxiety is a thing. A lot of people refuse to tank because they get very nervous about it because of the responsibility of tanking. You can find videos about it on YouTube about tank anxiety and how to overcome tank anxiety. But I'm like,
interesting.
I get healer anxiety.
Well, healers are probably the most important thing in these games.
That's
because
it.
They go, hey, tank, you get to survive and do your job. Hey, DPS, you get to just not die in an instant like you normally do.
And I'm a very stressy person anyway. I get very stressed and anxious quite easily. So it's kind of like the panic of now being responsible for all these people, and it's just help. Oh, I see a Fru over there. Hey there, Fru.
Okay. Fru went and redeemed 5 push-ups, so give me 1 sec.
No worries. Where is my lally-ho? Yeah, tank anxiety. When you did your first wall-to-wall, never's been back since. See, it depends on the dungeon for me. Some of them I just can't, but I did start pulling bigger and bigger. So my confidence did improve, but it's been a long time since I've really used tanks since, so I think I'd need to kind of ease myself back into it.
Yeah.
You've yet to really play tank.
What are the healer classes in this? I know Scholar and White Mage.
So you got Scholar, White Mage, is it Astrologian, and Sage.
Oh, Sage is a healing class.
Yes.
Oh. See, when I hear Sage, I think of I want to call them Omni-Magic users, where they just have all of the types of magic.
Yeah, I don't know what the moveset is for Sage, so I don't know if they have more DPS available to them. I'm not sure. But White Mage is kind of like the bare bones basic healer kind of thing. Whereas Scholar's a bit more preemptive, because you only really have one tiny heal, and the rest of it's kind of providing shields and whatnot. Sage I've not tried yet. Astrologian I've not tried yet. But I know there's to do with cards or something like that, because I know Cookie mains that class. So I've seen them do it. Am I adding to this party?
I remember reading the Astrologian was a buffer too, they gave a lot of buffs.
Yeah. I'm back in my element. DPS, baby! Sage is similar to Scholar in the shield healer sense. Okay, so maybe I should try Sage next then, if it's similar. Because I kind of already have some practice in it.
Alright.
Wait until you get your rescue finger itchy. I've never used the rescue, I'm scared. Right, let me get into this then. So we're doing Cutter's Cry, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You ready to go through? You will get healed with the power of gun. Astro is basically playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In cooldown. Honestly, some of the stuff you get for Astro does look very Yu-Gi-Oh! Coded. And you're ready, no worries, let's get on in. I need to eat my egg before we start. My EXP boosting egg.
Makes me laugh because, we'll defeat this boss with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Just coming all barrels blazing. Hi. Inventory. Eat egg. Yum yum. Summon pet.
Alright, interesting.
I do like how Sage looks though. I like the pew-pews. The shooty pew-pews.
I call them satellites.
Yeah, I can see that.
I got picked in the Star Guardian thing. Oh,
No,
wait,
but-
what? Really? Oh, that's cool, Kai. I like that.
I've got to get into DPS brain now.
So, Kai, I want to say applied for a thing for League of Legends, where she is designing a custom design for the Star Guardian line of skins for every single character.
Tank stance.
And she got... Oh...
I am listening. I just thought I should tell you sooner rather than later.
I just heard quietly tank stance, and I was like, oh, right.
I said it a couple times. I thought I'll lean right into the mic and just whisper into your ear.
Did, I heard it, and I was like, oh.
Oh. So what, Suki?
I was applying for a... So there's a project some people are doing for a fan thing for League of Legends.
Yeah.
There's a very popular skin line called Star Guardian, just think Sailor Moon.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And she applied for a few different characters, and she just got a response back that she was picked for Vi.
Oh, awesome.
So the Vi character, who is one of the characters I played, because I don't think I'm going to be playing the game anymore. She got that one, and it's like, okay, cool. I can actually help design that if she asks anything, because that's a character I'm very familiar with.
So click on the shifting sands like you did with the ether flow before.
Okay, I didn't even see the name.
Yeah, it gets confusing, this one. No, that's awesome. Congrats to Suki.
Okay. Tank stance is on this time.
Yeah, you gotta reset it every dungeon. It's such a pain.
Yeah. I have to turn on my brain to play this, and it's sometimes surprising that I realize I autopilot so hard.
That's why you need a DPS role for brain off times. Do.
They all are fighting me now.
This dungeon hurts for big pools. There's something about this dungeon that I just don't like, right? I don't like coming here. And I don't have many dungeons that give me that reaction, but this one does. Whenever I end up in this one, I'm just like, let me leave. I wish to leave. I just don't get along with it.
I no longer wish to fight you.
Over here, Latte.
There it is.
It can be annoying, can't it? I'm glad you said that through.
Do you want to know what the funniest thing about this is? You were mentioning the tank stance at the beginning.
Yeah.
The very first thing I was thinking before we started this was, I need to remember to turn in my tank stance before I move forward. Before we started.
And then you just forget, yeah.
Yup.
There's a bit of like a joke going around online where it's like when the healer reminds you of your tank stance, and it's like a crying expression, just like... Because like, oh no, the healer reminded me.
Job.
I'm going to have to send you some Final Fantasy memes now. I've got a few that aren't spoilery.
Yeah, I'll probably get a few of them. That looks
Do you
like
have a
this
TikTok
way.
or not?
I did. I haven't done anything with it in a while, and I don't know if I'm going to bother with it.
That's fair. Just so I know which format to find them in, because I could probably find them on YouTube as YouTube Shorts as well. Because I have some saved on my TikTok.
That one would probably be the better one to do, because
Yeah, no
I
worries.
actually uploaded some shorts on YouTube.
Oh, nice. I think the tank stance goes away every dungeon, not just when you switch jobs. Latte's only doing the one at the moment. I uploaded a TikTok today. I tried to do one a week, but I kind of feel like my content isn't very short form friendly.
I mean, it's not... Okay. It's interesting because, like, I've just recently started doing that stuff, and I do get a lot, but I only get a lot from, like, Helldivers, specifically.
Yeah.
Because there's just so many moments in that can be hilarious.
There's definitely certain games that lean more into that sort of thing.
That give you those moments,
yeah. I think what I end up
Because,
having is that I just babble a lot, so everything always takes long.
Which way?
Going?
This way? I don't know. Nothing is this way, so...
Yeah. Whee!
Over
I always
here?
get lost in this one.
Question mark?
Level sync removes the stance. Right, that's what does it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, that's... I'm aware of that.
I thought you just reset for the dungeons, but apparently it's just the level sync. What am I doing?
But yeah, what I was gonna say though is that in one of my shorts, I actually was just kind of mentioning how I enjoy the, like, I want to call it pair mechanic that is there for some of the weapons. Like, you get a weapon and then there's an ammo backpack you can get for some of the weapons. Okay.
Yeah.
And I was mentioning something about that, and just in the middle of my sentence, I have it zoom in on this rocket that just comes whizzing past me, audio increase and everything. So you just hear. And you just hear me stop, look around a little bit, and then go, was that a rocket? And I just thought that was a good one.
Yeah. Some games are definitely like, because if a game's more chaotic, you definitely get more moments. You can make a macro that says hi and turns on the stance. Oh, that's true. A macro could be a good way to go about it. I've not even looked into the macros like at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot about macros.
Yeah, I've literally done nothing with them, which is so bad of me, because they are clearly very helpful. Yep. Okay. Do. Yeah, I think with me, because I'm like the sort to kind of just like ambly talk about stuff. Obviously, there are like little moments and stuff, but I feel like where a lot of people are just like, I don't know, like more concise in what they're saying, I suppose, it's easier to cut it down into like shorter content. Whereas I'm always just like babbling on in like roundabout ways. Boo, this dungeon, you don't like it either, Moss. It looks like a lot of people don't like this dungeon. I don't feel so bad now. I felt like I was being such a complainer.
I wonder why. I haven't had anything really, like, bothersome yet.
No,
well,
I mean,
that's me though. I'm
no,
weird.
of course. I think something about it, I don't get along with it. But apparently I'm not the only one. Because Fru was saying this one's annoying as well.
Yeah.
But we've still got Arum Vale coming up.
People don't like it and whatnot.
Arum Vale definitely has a reputation. Whoop. What do you mean you smelt a Fru? What does Fru smell like? Shifting sands, shifting sands.
I mean, did we not clear this area yet?
You don't need to kill all of the things as long as you get to the sand safely. Some people will basically run around basically everything and not attract anything.
Okay.
That DPS is gone. Okay. Do. He has a certain whiff about him. Yeah, they're expecting the skip. Yeah, that's all right. To be honest, whenever I've tried to do the skip as tank, I've always fluffed it up. I've always made such a mess of it. If you run around the edge, you basically skip the entire thing. Oh, look at them! They pulled it in. Here you go. Ba-bam! Ba-bam! Boop. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I know one time the tank jumped through the hole when there was still a bunch of guys left. And we were all just being ambushed, but you can't come back once you go through, so we're all just being ambushed by all these things. And I was like, Tank, why did you go through? And we couldn't get through because all of the name tags were blocking the sinking sands thing, so we couldn't click on it. And we were all just like panicking. You know, I do the skip too, but you just do what the group's doing. It just takes a bit longer, it doesn't really matter. But some people seem to be like speed running. Hmm? Yeah. You can do that, that's true. But at the time I didn't know that. I've since learned. Because I learned during the Yokai Watch event when that was last on. But the time that happened was before I knew you could do that with the X key. If only I knew it back then. It definitely would have changed the situation. Yep, I ran straight into that.
That gave me just a little bit of PTSD from the second game of Final Fantasy VII. There's one particular enemy I don't like.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Wash. See, I can't remember much of 7. I played it as a kid. I say I played it. I watched my cousin play it.
The remake.
Oh, the remake. Yeah, I've not done that one.
There's a particular enemy that reminded me of, and it just makes me go, I hate you. Because it's the only enemy I have been consistently party wiped from. Because it's an insta-kill.
Mm.
Oh.
Ooh. Who needs to speed run this when you can avoid
so the idea of the mechanic for that particular enemy is you fight it, it'll eat you, and if you don't do enough damage with the others, you go to 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's not fun.
I think there's a boss on a raid that has a kind of similar mechanic. But obviously it's different because it's a bunch of people rather than
one person, but yeah, it is definitely a thing I despise about that. Is that okay? Things are.
Yep, right on me. Keeping through on his toes. There we go. I'm all right.
Okay.
How did Jackson die?
Give Mallow food, I think.
You're right over there, bud. You're right down there. There you go. Did you hear bees? We did do Temple of Khan, and that was Latte's first time for it. But the DPSs knew what they were doing, so the bees weren't a problem. But afterwards I was like, the bees can kill you. They just straight up kill you.
Yeah, I was told that they one-shot you, and I'm just like, not the bees!
Not the bees! Oh, I see, too close. That's fair enough then. I nearly died as well, to be honest. I have to go get something to eat.
Chimera.
No worries, Wash. Thank you for joining me, and thank you again for the follow. Go and get some food. Even unhealthy food's still food, and that's better than nothing. So take care, and see you soon. If you're still here, I don't know if you can hear me. You need to overlevel your blue mage to go bee hunting. I need to start blue mage at some point. So it does look fun. It also looks like an absolute nuisance to other people. But I like the idea of just being able to go somewhere and explode myself.
Yeah, that is a thing blue mages can
Yeah,
do.
yeah. Okay, meowty, ba blam.
My
Am I
job
standing
here
too
is
close to
done.
that?
Boom.
Boom. That's what they were doing on the jumping puzzle. They would explode themselves, and then someone higher up would raise them. And obviously, when you get raised, you spawn next to the person that did the resurrect. So they were cheating the jumping
That's
puzzle.
cheating.
And you know how long I spent on
That's
that damn
cheating.
thing. So when I watched blue mages
Yeah.
exploding themselves, I was just like. And people in the chat were like, "Do you want uppies?" And I'm like, "I do not want uppies. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying." Whoop. If you do, you gotta have self-destruct always on the hotbar. I mean, naturally. I think it very much
What
is
is
a
it?
mood just to explode yourself every so often.
Oh.
It's gotta be on the hotbar.
Yeah. It's a dead end? No, they just came back.
Blam. What level does Blue Mage start at, Moss? Does it start from like 1 or does it start from like a higher level? I do it when you're running maps with friends. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I've not really done treasure maps yet. It starts from 1, fair enough.
Blue mages have always been a class in the Final Fantasy series. I've been kind of like... They're interesting, but I don't feel like I have enough interest in the way to get enemy skills. Because at least in tactics and stuff like that, they're very interesting because you get a support skill called learning. And if the enemy uses a learnable skill on you, you just get it. You're just a
Okay.
master of that skill now. So... there's that. But the problem is getting some of the better ones require you to take control of an enemy and make them use a supportive move on you.
Okay.
And it's just too tedious for me. I
That's
had no
fair.
want to go through that and have to do that. Because there's a pretty expansive list, and you really don't need all of them.
No. See,
But
I'm not
just
fully
was
sure
like,
how it
"Ah, no, I
works
wanna
in this
do
one.
that."
I know you get like a book, but I don't really know like how it works. I've not looked into it yet.
I'm fairly certain. Oh,
This is where I start getting lost. And then Fru's just waiting. I've got a poor sense of direction, Fru. Where'd you go? Are you still over there? Okay, cool. You see a skill
I'm greeting.
chance.
I'm greeting for stuff.
That's okay. You see a skill chance to learn when you kill it. Right, so you kill it and you get like the chance to learn it.
Oh,
The fighting music started. Not the Spriggans! You've been through these a lot. See, I've been through Cutter's Cry a good number of times. I still get lost. I don't, honestly, when I first did this one as tank, I literally said in chat, guys, I will get lost. You need to like kind of point me in the right direction. Because I always do it every single time, I just don't learn. And it's not even the most complicated layout, I've just got such a bad sense of direction. That everything looks too samey.
you
I
get
will just
turned
wander.
around easy.
Yeah, I do. I really do. I get like, because where it all looks very similar and samey, I just get confused.
I can see that.
They need like an Eorzean Google Maps. I guess we do have the map, but it doesn't tell you which way's the way to go. Just
Google
that
map.
there is a way to go.
Make a left at the nest.
Yeah! At the Spriggan Horde, turn right. There we go. When in doubt, hit follow on one of your compatriots. True, but if you're playing the tank, everyone kind of follows you, don't they?
Oni is telling me in tactics the only blue mage skills that really matter are Matra Magic, Dragon Force, and level ! Shadow Flare.
Okay.
I mean, for endgame, yes. Agree.
I'm trying to remember the mechanics on this one. Is blue far away and violet up close. I think so. So I think you need to go close when eyes turn violet, where you already are, so that's fine. Yes, I was correct. Okay. So when the eyes go blue, you need to run away.
When the eyes go blue.
Yes. It'll say on the screen that they're turning blue. I always doubt myself, and I'm like, I was right. I did remember. Whoop.
Okay.
Ooh, ouchie.
Ow.
That hit for a lot. I should get another one of these going, to be honest. I never fully know what to do when it does the targeting. I just kind of run away and hope for the best.
I gotta get used to that.
You can read that through their cast bar as well. But whether it's far away or up close.
Yeah, it says the skill, and it's the ram's voice.
Oh, I see. So you still got to remember which way round it is. So I never know what to do here, so I'm just going to kind of go over here. Just run over here. Cool.
Whoops. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Looking at my other things.
I imagine, for me at least, the colour's easier to remember than the name. Okay. Now we nearly got anyway, we're all good. Ah! I don't want to be near that!
Oh. As soon as I look away, it uses the skill I'm trying to dodge.
It's like waiting for you to look away.
Yeah, it really is, because, like, I looked down to check, because my hand was itching, and I looked down to do that, and then it was like, Rams... Oh. Like then, I actually almost got hit by that, because I looked away for a split second.
I was in the middle of casting, so I got hit by it. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Dun, 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 dun. I remember those skills now. Oh, that's fair enough. If you're used to it from playing Blue Mage. I always just remember violet and blue, violet and blue. And I actually remembered it the right way around that time, so that's an improvement. I normally double check in the party chat, like, have I remembered this the right way around? You use a lot of Ram's voice when you're on blue. Were we messing with you a bit? Causing you some stress, Brew. Gotta keep you on your toes. I'm in a weird mood. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. I was going to do something, but I can't remember what. Can't be important.
Oven is on, doesn't remember.
That has happened before. Not that long ago.
It happens to me pretty regularly, so I say it as a joke, but it happens.
Yeah, the oven was on for like 3 hours.
Oh god, I know that feeling.
I went into the kitchen and I was like, it feels warm in here, and then I realised the oven had been on, and I'm like, oh no. Thankfully it's only happened once, but you know.
Ancient sword. Yes, please.
This is flexing if you check the melds. Are you showing off? Oh my god. Such a show off. Through showing off all the melds on their culinarian items. Such a show off. Look at all those materials.
Okay, I want to sort all this through. There we go. Close that. Duty Finder. Okay, Darkhold or Aurum Vale. Those are the last two.
Okay. I guess just do them in order, so we'll do the Darkhold next. I should have asked you if you were ready through. Tell me if you're not. I've not done much with melds and stuff yet. I just want to get the crafters up to level. I'm not too fussed about the rest of it for now. I'll probably change my mind down the line.
God, I hate the frogs. I don't like their eyes.
The frogs?
Yeah.
Oh, in the
Toads,
cutscene.
Frogs, whatever. Yeah.
Crew is always ready. They might have been needing to go away for a second.
I'm still taller.
The Makotos tend to be quite
like,
short.
Well, no. This other aura came up and I was
right.
like, And then I put myself directly next to him and I'm like, I'm still taller.
I'm taller with my sonic hair.
6.
There we go. I feel like there's been like an influx of people like trying this game out from the start, and obviously this server's a newer server, so it's a bit different. But even like my own server, I feel like I've seen more first timers, which is nice.
I think that's partially because Golem was like the only one that had an opening for like new characters at all.
Oh, did it? Have they recently?
I went through a lot, and I couldn't find any of them.
Have they recently opened the other servers or something then? Because I've definitely had like an influx of them on my server.
I don't know. Maybe they did something to increase the what's it called? Capacity or something like that.
Maybe.
But a lot of the things that I were trying to do first was just full, so I couldn't do anything.
Right.
Also, is that the Aria menu you were talking about? The thing that just came in, said ha, and then left?
Well, Mike Wazowski.
Yeah.
He's not. Yeah, he's like the annoying mechanic for this dungeon, but he's not that bad.
Yeah.
We've got these blue
I can see
circles to
that.
deal with as well. You don't need to do this one. This one's like an example one. Oops. A lot of sprouts, Matthew. There have been a lot of sprouts. I don't mind one bit. I think it makes me happy to see these people who've clearly just started, like, running around. It makes me want to start again even more.
I think this guy is a monk. Maybe?
I think so.
Can't tell.
Okay. Tempted to start again just to annoy your friend. That's the thing, but I really want to experience the story again. So I'm trying to debate between either starting a brand new character or just doing New Game Plus. Because the thing is, like, I'm so used to certain conveniences that I now have that suddenly not having them at all is going to be a big pain in the butt. So I'm like, do I just do New Game Plus so I can just keep all of like the things I currently have? But at the same time, maybe it would be nice to kind of start from scratch again.
Thank you for the rescue, Fru. I did see that.
The story of the Dawn Tower graphics. That's what I was thinking, right? With all of the new lighting and like textures and stuff. I definitely want to give it a go. Plus, it has been quite a while since I've done A Realm Reborn, so it would just be nice to experience it again. But I still haven't decided which way to go about it. I guess if I did it as a new character, we could make the character together on stream, which could be fun. New Game Plus on a lower level class. That's true. But you don't get experience points from New Game Plus, right? There you go. And you do level sync for the dungeons. The main thing that's going to be a problem is the overworld stuff, I suppose. You're right.
The main things for the dungeons. Remembering to turn your frickin' stance back on. I remembered this time.
Latte over here. Over here.
Oh.
Over here. This will make you invulnerable to some of his stuff.
Ah.
Not all of it, but...
I think I dodged it.
Ask through their resident encyclopedia. Like, I know you'll still get experience from the actual dungeons themselves, but I don't believe you get any of them from handing in the quests. I was reading, like, a wiki page on it. Which is fair enough, to be honest, because I imagine that if they started giving out experience every time you wanted to re-experience the story, it would kind of make grinding a bit broken. But I still find it weird that they call it New Game Plus when it doesn't increase any difficulty, because normally when you hear New Game Plus, you expect, like, difficult version, do you know what I mean? But I guess what else could they call it? We got a lot of damage on this guy in the first round. Right, he's invulnerable now. This way.
Run.
Here you go. Yeah, we got a lot of his health down. Up!
Oh, he's still invulnerable.
Yeah, he's still invulnerable. Over here, bud.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. I'll do a couple of those. Load up one of these. 2 enemies appear. Dun dun dun. Look at his face.
Oh, god dang it. One
You're
sec,
right.
1 sec. I can't hear anything.
It's okay.
Wait. What? What? Okay. So my phone started to ring. It
Okay.
switched my head. Okay, sorry. It switched my headphones over to that, so it was reading off the number and saying I'm being called, and I'm like, okay, sure. Thought it would go back if I locked it. It did not, so I had to go in and cancel it, and then after I did that, my music started to play.
That's so weird. Would you use like wireless earphones?
Yes, wireless headphones.
Right. Oop. I put in the chat that you just had some tech issues, so don't worry.
Okay.
New Game Plus is just-
I literally just like could not hear anything for a moment. I was like, what? And now I see exploding crystals. All right.
Yeah. Just don't get too close to them.
Yeah, these things. Oh, I don't like these frogs.
Yeah, I was being told it was just the story, which I'm fine with. Because I just want to experience the story again. Though, I feel like it's going to be a shock to the system hearing the A Realm Reborn voice actors again. I have said this before, and I stand by it. Because A Realm Reborn, especially Alphino and Elise, right? Those two in A Realm Reborn, their voices are so different. I remember when
Is there like a time skip at some point?
No, there isn't. They just got different voice actors. I think they come in Heaven's Ward, but a bunch of the voice actors change. But some are a lot more noticeable than others. And so, like, I was so used to the original voice actors, and then they changed, and I was like, oh, this is weird. This is going to take some getting used to. And I think they stick with the same voice actors basically from then until now, so they don't change again. But
Okay.
now I couldn't go back to the A Realm Reborn voice actors because they just sound so odd to me now. And I was watching, there's this YouTuber I watch quite a lot called Cider Spider, and they're trying to get all of the achievements in Final Fantasy XIV. And in one of their videos, I can't remember the context now, but they just randomly played a clip of Elise in A Realm Reborn, and oh my god, it was a jump scare.
I'm like, who are you?
It's so different. It's so different. Mad because small. I love Cider Spider. He's so funny. I watch him and I watch Raph Games with their soloing of Final Fantasy XIV. And I watch... I cannot pronounce their name. It begins with C and they do duty roulettes. And I think they're from somewhere in Europe, and they've got quite a soft voice.
Oh.
But they're like the main ones I watch. Satisfied is good though, he's very entertaining. You know who I mean? Yeah, the name starts with C. And it's like something and then CH on the end. Yeah, the Mythbuster guy. Yeah. You know who I'm on about. As you can tell, I've gone into the deep end with this Final Fantasy XIV situation. Watching it all on YouTube too. Okay.
That's better. Oh, nice.
I should be passing on all of this. There you go. Eh? Oh, my throat just croaked. Croaky. There you go. Yeah, because I find on YouTube with, especially duty roulette stuff, some people are just very, judgy, I'm gonna say. And some of them can be quite, grumpy, I guess. I'm trying to say it in nice words. Whereas the other person I watch, they do criticise where there's mistakes and stuff, but they're more constructive. And they don't often just say, this person sucks. It's normally like, oh, I noticed they were doing this and stuff like that. So it feels more like they're well-intentioned, I suppose. You tend to silently judge until it's a problem.
Like how I'm like super focused and you're talking a lot.
Oh, this honestly, I am like the loudest freaking person. When I'm playing this game, I just go on and on and on, and then I'll start shouting and screaming. When I start making mistakes, you just hear me making noises. But that's how I play even when I'm not streaming. I'm just making noises like the entire time.
For me, I'm a quiet player in general, man. Just kind of am.
I'm very vocal.
Yeah, I definitely have a much more, I don't want to use the term reserved, but I definitely have a much more controlled / direct look on these things, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I'm like trying to learn the cycles and stuff. I'm trying to get my muscle memory right, trying to remember to use the resources I have.
Yeah. I mean, I'm DPSing as well, so it's a bit easier to deal with. But even when I'm healing, it doesn't take long for me to start screaming when everyone's dying, and I'm like, oh no! I think streaming's made me a louder player though, because I'm used to actively being expressive while I'm playing the game through streaming it. So I think I kind of end up a bit in that mindset as well. You remember when I was healing you? Look, I told you at the start. I told you at the start I'm not very good. The fact that you dealt with me healing you like that and you still thought, I'll come by their stream and check them out. Hey there, Kingly, how you doing? I was fine. Oh, I was a bit messy, but we got through it. That's the main thing, isn't it? Oh, bloodwetting. I know what you mean. I've been warned a few times. People are always like to me, right, if there's a gunbreaker, expect them to suddenly just like be at 1 HP. And I'm like, huh?
Oh, yeah. I remember you like telling me that once.
Yeah.
The gunbreaker, they're just at 1. It's like, huh?
It's like, oh my god. So when you enter a duty and you see there's a gunbreaker involved, you're just like, okay, still myself, be brave, deep breaths, I'm okay.
Which way?
We need to do all these little things. Do you see these blue circles? Whoop. Okay. I didn't mean to pull in the aggro, but I've done it now. So we need to activate all these blue circles by standing in them. You don't think you've ever used it properly? Oh no, fruit died! Oh I can't. Oh, wait, I can. Give me a second. I'll raise him. Give me a second. Because even though I'm a DPS, I do have a raise. Haha.
You're a caster. There's a difference.
Yeah, but not all of the casting DPSs have it. It's just because the way this class works. Because they both start from the same kind of class and then split into 2 jobs.
Yeah, they have the root class. Okay, where now? I guess this way, because there's an opening.
Who's healing now, Fru? Mwahaha. I'll need to try Gunbreaker again, because I did pick up the Gunbreaker class ages ago actually, but it was that I hadn't done any tanking at that point, so I just didn't understand what was going on. I never even went into any duties with it or anything. That's why I ended up starting Warrior from level 1, because I was just like, if I do that, then I'll be able to hopefully get the hang of things, or at least understand the terms better. Which I think I definitely do now, so I should go back to it. Same with Dark Knight. I know they're different, but at least you have like a level of understanding of certain terms and stuff. Fru, you know that's a bad shout. It barely heals at all. My one healing move. It just means you've got an extra resus person to help you if you need it. I could do a little swift cast raise.
Oh god, I'm reaching the next stage of this because I'm starting to use my thumb on my arrow keys with my fingers on the numpad. Thumb moves the camera, fingers are using abilities.
You do wish the redo physic to work like the cure. What does that one do? Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Festa, festa.
Oh.
Whoop. We just need to attack the rock. Do 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 do.
Did I break it before I took damage? It looks like it.
Do 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 do. Okay.
God. Be a lot better if I used my shielding skills, wouldn't it?
I mean, I feel like that would help. Oh god, I just trailed that. Ah! Ah! Or is this the one now? Okay.
Look at me, bud. Look at me, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Like, yeah, you're invincible, but you're gonna focus on me and not the party.
It's kind of like, you know the clip from Family Guy where it's like, Mum, 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 Mummy.
Mummy.
Lois, Lois.
Mom, Mom.
Just doing it with the monster. Mummy, Mummy. Ooh. Start heading over here. We're going to need to get over here anyway.
Look at me. Look at Oh. I should have kept hitting him.
No, you're alright, don't worry.
He does this funny shuffle when I'm hitting him when he's like invulnerable. He's trying to turn to hit you guys, and I'm just in the other side like, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yeah, oh, big yawn. Nearly there. Nearly there. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Way.
Cool.
G-G-T-Y. Da-da-da-da-da. My inventory's full. Well, what's my inventory full of? What's in here? What's been added into my pile of rubbish? So much junk in my inventory. much junk in my inventory. It's just it's like
wow.
planks of wood. So like a bunch of planks of wood and like ingots. And like bones.
Someone, Zell OS on my channel just did 333 bits and goes, numbers go burr, the game basically. I'm so not used to bits getting spent on my channel. I heard the ding and then I heard a text-to-speak and I was like, huh?
I was always very generous
What's going
with
on?
people.
Why do I hear text-to-speech?
I had to set a little cap on mine. It's not very high, it's quite low. Because I did have a period of time where someone kept on gifting 1 bit at a time and like constantly just sending text-to-speaks. They weren't saying anything bad, but it just reached a point where I was like, this is getting a bit out of hand. So I think I changed it to like 10 or something.
You should change it to 100 because that's $1 per.
That's true. I either changed it to 10 or 100. I can't remember which. I'll double check it at some point.
Zell's laughing at me because I'm just unobservant. Alright. Then we only have one more that I haven't done that I have available.
Veil.
Which is Veil.
So, before we go in, I don't know if you want, like, I don't know, like a strategy suggestion, or do you just want to go in?
While we're in there, but not right here.
Okay.
Zell also makes the bits more valuable. I mean, you're not wrong.
That's true. I mean, it makes the text-to-speech more special as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. What was it? Pirate Software, who I've been watching almost religiously. Stop it.
Wan, puppy.
Stop.
Wan.
Stop. Don't look at me like you don't know what you're doing. Anyway, he has it set for 500 bits, and he's awesome. I love him just because how it is if you give 500 bits, you ask a question, text-to-speech does it, he answers the question. This number, for the number of things that get said, gets up into the 100 at a time, like 100 or so. So he's making 500 every day.
Just from text-to-speech.
But here's the kicker. If he doesn't finish the queue of text-to-speech, the rest of it goes to charity.
Oh, that's good. That's a good way to go about it.
And he has receipts to prove it. So it's really cool.
Well, the rogue. That's true. They've not picked up their job, have they? It's still the starting class.
Oh, God. I just got pulled in.
Yeah, the frogs do that.
That's why I don't like them. I want to be next to you. You're ugly.
Well, level 49 as well. Surely the jobs opened up at this point, right? Surely.
Oh, yeah. More than likely. I mean, if they didn't do the job missions, they might not.
Yeah, you got to do the mission to unlock it. But I'm just like... It's weird when you see someone this late on without their job stone.
Sorry, bad about the stance. I fixed it because I thought I had it on.
Oh, you didn't do your stance? I didn't even notice.
Yeah. See, the thing is that I started with it on because I looked at it and I went, okay, cool, it's on. And then we came into the dungeon and it's like, just kidding.
Yeah, because you level synced again.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. Some people have such silly usernames. This one's Heels Yeah. There's one I've actually got a picture of on my phone because it just really, like, amused me.
What is it?
I'll see if I can find it quickly.
So I take it these pools are not a good idea to stand in.
Yeah, don't step in the pee. Bad idea. No stepping in the pee.
I'm gonna go this way.
Right, if I can't find it quick enough now, remind me in a minute and I'll find it.
Okay, this.
I'll look properly in a second.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Whoop. Oh god, Fru died. Wait a sec, swift cast,
Oh,
raise.
shit. I'm dead.
Oh no, I can't do a hard cast raise. No! No! Nah, it's fine. We'll go back to the start. This is why I said, do you want a little hint for the first room?
I did kind of pull too many of them too.
The way that aggro works in this room is they do kind of get pulled in packs. So even if you just like attack one of them, you could easily end up with 5. What a lot of people do is they kind of like hug the left wall and go through that way instead to decrease how much aggro. Oh, you just flopped back down again on my screen. You stood and then flopped down. Oh, you're gone. My internet's going funny. So a lot of people hug the left-hand wall.
The left wall.
And just follow that round.
They draw less aggro.
Yeah, because you don't need to get all of the aggro, really. Am I DCing? Seems to be the servers. Okay, the servers might be going funny. So I was going to say my stream's being fine.
Oh, there you are. Oh.
Yeah, the servers are going a bit funny.
Yep. You were standing up at the front in the idle pose, and then you teleported up here facing me.
You raised, and then you like flopped back down again. Yeah.
Dead body.
So if you come like round this side. Boop.
Gold pile. Interesting.
And then I'll let you go ahead, because you are going to end up pulling in some of these guys. It does seem okay now, doesn't it? My first thought was, oh no, is my stream going down? Why isn't my... Oh, I see what's going on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, I'm taking much less damage because I have my defenses up. Not that they weren't up last time. I just didn't have them stacked properly, I guess. Because this time I'm actually not taking that much damage, thankfully.
I think you had a shield on you as well from Fru.
Yeah, which probably helped immensely. Oh god. Okay.
Get rid of these last couple.
I'm very good at pulling aggro. I'm not very good at minimizing damage.
I mean, your job is to pull in the aggro, so you're doing a good job.
I know. I'm doing my job. I'm just not avoiding the damage to do my job better. Locksmith? Interesting.
So this boss can be a bit of a pain in the neck for healers. Dun, 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 dun. I'll see how you do, but if you want to know the mechanic, give me a shout. I won't tell you outright. Ba-da-bam. Oh, do one of these. Oops.
Oh, what is this?
Okay. Do. Grab this. Ba-da-bam.
Oh, damn.
Oh, on 2 stacks. Okay. Ah! Not today, Satan. Speaking of Satan, I had some Jehovah's Witnesses at my door the other day. Obviously, they aren't Satan, but they're very anti-Satan. Yep. And there's always the awkward, like, I'm not interested, sorry.
Yeah, I'm definitely locking in more on these later ones. Where I'm actually like trying to focus a bit more because I know I can't really deviate too far because otherwise I'm gonna get wiped like I did that one time.
That's alright. I can talk for the both of us.
Because I was really not paying attention. Yeah, gladiators are very good at mitigating damage, but the no self-heal does hurt.
I feel like as well, though, I don't know how it is. Oops.
Oh, Hell's yeah is down.
Yeah, they are. It's because of the stacks, I think.
Okay, I'm just gonna kite it around a little bit while you guys worry about that.
I can res them. There we go.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah.
I'm surprised you survived with that many stacks on you. You were gonna die. Eat some fruit. See the marble fruits. Eat one of these.
Oh, nope, too late.
Too late.
Too late.
You know, so the mechanic in this one, so you know for next time, is you saw like the marker that was next to you with like the 1 and it went up to 5. That's
Kind of.
So you see it next to Fru's name. It's like the orange
Yeah, the green one.
The orange one.
Oh no, the orange one. Okay,
Yeah,
gold
so
one.
that's a poison stack, or kind of similar to poison that the boss
Okay,
puts on you.
I got it. Yeah, I see.
But you don't want it to go too high. I never normally let it go higher than like 3, and then you eat the
I
fruit
had
to get rid of
5.
it. You had 5. That's what I was like. You're gonna die. And that's probably what happened to heals as well. They probably had too many. I didn't see how many they had.
Okay.
You're good now.
Should be, yes.
They had 4, but they got clipped with a
weakness,
cleave.
actually.
I see. So they kind of had
25%.
high stacks, but then also got clipped.
Marbles. Alright. It's funny that these things are plants.
Yeah, was there a minion for one in that chest before? Was there a minion in that chest before?
Oh, I don't know.
So I can't remember if it's that chest or another chest where there's often a minion.
Oh.
Next chest, okie dokes. There we go.
Okay.
Hi, friend. Let's get rid of these guys before they spawn some more. There we go.
Yeah, I noticed that. I saw the word germinate and I was like, no.
No.
I know what that means. No. Stop it.
There we go. Dee, dee, dee. Dee, 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 dee.
I wonder when they started calling them Marbles instead of Marlboro or Marlboros.
Well, Marlboro's is a brand of cigarette,
is.
isn't it? So maybe they changed it because of that?
I guess. Did I get it? No, he got the seedling.
Ah, I mean, it spawns every time, so if you don't get it this time, you'll probably get it next time you're
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah.
It's one of the few that are like a basically 100% chance.
Just go over here.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at what I'm going to be dealing with, and I'm trying to pick the best spot to do it.
If you're sneaky with it, you can avoid the ones on the far left. But if you want to go for them so you can get the chest, then go for it. Because I think there is a chest over there.
There's a chest over there. I would like it, yes, because
Yeah.
I probably could use the equipment. Because so far, everything I've been grabbing has been getting green plus markers, and I'm like, good.
Yeah, that's what you want. The constant improvement.
Yeah. Okay. You.
Oops. Okay.
Why is this bat not targeting me?
It likes me for some reason. I didn't realize it was attacking me. There we go.
Oh, yep. Well, shit.
I'll go and grab the
I'm about
coffer.
to say, I'm gonna engage these, and then I was about to say, maybe I won't engage these. Maybe I'll just wait a second and grab the chest first.
It's
And then
okay.
they decided to engage me anyway.
I've picked it up. Yep.
Oh god, I'm slipping out of my seat.
Just slowly sinking downwards.
Yeah, that is exactly what's happening, and I have no way of, like, fixing that, because, funny enough, I actually prefer, like, a forward bucket seat, so that way I can, like,
picked it up
lean
already
back
for
into
you.
it.
So on the
Yeah.
right-hand side of your screen, see the loop tab.
Oh, okay, it opens. Okay. I always check the thing.
Whoop.
Coin counter. Interesting.
This guy's pretty alright. Hey there, minis. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Ba-ba-dam. I moved one of my skill buttons and I keep on forgetting that I moved it. Ba-ba-dam. You are glad to hear it.
Oh.
I'm doing
Heels is
alright,
not
thank
trying
you.
to dodge some of the stuff.
No. I'm doing good, thank you, minis. Some people either don't react very well, or some people just seem to just stand in them. I don't know if it's just intentional or what. Whoop.
I mean, some people probably know, like, it's not a threat. I'll just take the hit. My healer will take it for me. It's like, stop it.
Don't do that. Don't give the healer more stress. I know sometimes
Yeah, like,
with some
don't make it work.
AoEs...
Like,
Oop.
okay. He was... Nope. He got freaking...
Oh gosh.
Sheesh. Yeah, that did 3,000 damage to him, by the way. He's like 3,800.
Oh my god. That was like a one hit.
Yeah, I have 3,400. The man is dead.
Straight up dead. What was I going to say? I have forgotten. That doesn't matter. I've been sidetracked. Ooh. Oh no, I know what I was going to say. I know sometimes with later dungeons where there's less time to react to the AoEs, latency has been a problem for me.
Yeah,
but
like, I get that.
Yeah, that's different. I've kind of figured out how to sometimes deal with them, but if it's like the first time I'm experiencing it on the dungeon, I haven't got the timing down yet.
I think he learned his lesson, by the way. He got out of that one quick.
Moved out of that one sharpish.
Yeah, like, he saw the circle all around it, and he was like, no.
No.
Meanwhile, me, I'm just trying to dodge as much as possible. Oh, shouldn't have used that. Oh well. But yeah, I even though I'm a tank, it's like, I need a dodge damage. That's a thing.
There's only so much you can tank.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, don't take needless damage if you can help it.
Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum.
Yes, I got the pants.
Pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna just...
There we go. Remember to turn that on. Oh, I got some aggro on me. I'll try to bring them into you. There we go. There we go. Do 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 do. Pain flare. Ruby outburst. Just watching your health just jump up and down.
Yes, that's all I'm doing. And then I'm just like trying to move it to the opposite side of where like the biggest... So, as I'm doing this, I'm just using my spin. I'm just Beyblading. That's all I'm doing. And because I'm doing that, I don't have to think about like where I'm positioned for the fight. So I'm like looking, where are they? Where am I? Where's my health? Where's the most people? And the instant I start getting low, I start going, I'm going to the other side where there are no people.
Paladin low level can be a little rough. Yeah, definitely. Until you get more of the kit.
I am level 50. It's just
but your
when
sinks
when my resistances drop, then it's like, uh-oh. Because they're longer cooldowns. But at like the beginning of that, I was fine. I had, I think it was like 50% damage reduction.
Ooh, pea water.
Let's see. Rampart gives me 20, and Sentinel gives me 30. So yeah, I had 50% damage reduction at the beginning of
The
that.
problem is though, if you stack all of them, they all run out and they're all on cooldown.
Yes.
That becomes a problem.
Yes,
You're meant to, like,
I'm trying
rotate
to
them.
figure out the best way to stack them. Because I know the
Yeah.
cooldowns are like a minute and 2 minutes, so...
I'm not sure of
I
the
don't have them
optimal
at all
rotation,
times.
but people have definitely made videos about it.
But that's part of the fun, is figuring it out yourself.
Oh no, yeah, of course.
If I'm having an issue with something, I'll go look up like, hey, what's the optimal thing? But mostly I'm just like, yeah,
As long
I'm
as
just
it
gonna
works.
take it.
I'm always like, as long
Yeah.
as I survive, it's all
I
good.
know these are a little bit... Oh god, there's so many of the...
There we go. I want to get rid of those though. Let me
Oh,
get
bad
over
breath,
here.
bad.
Yeah, that one's horrible. You do not want to get hit by that one, like I just did.
Oh,
I was not stood in that. That's latency right there for you. I was trying to attack.
Yeah,
I just can't do anything at the moment.
latency problem?
Yeah, a little bit. I was out of that and I still got hit by it. All of those debuffs that just hit me. So I was trying to get rid of the seedlings, but oh well, it's fine. Keeping Through on their toes. Keeping them busy. Oh! Get out of here!
Okay. Now I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna start spinning again.
There we go. Get some of these going. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, they're so slimy looking. Okay.
Now where? That way, I think? 'Cause I think we came
Onwards.
from that way. Bile Lake.
Yeah, this
Wonderful.
place has horrible names. It's so gross.
I mean, Morbles are nesting here. I expect that, honestly.
Oop. One of these. What time are we at? Oh, it's getting late. Oop. Right.
Oh, yeah. Another one of these. Oh, boss?
Boss, this is the last boss.
Game sure does have a lot going on with the UI. I mean, MMOs are kind of like that.
Yeah, MMOs are always a bit cluttered, which doesn't suit me because I like things quite uncluttered, but it is what it is.
Yeah. It's funny, he's saying, like, it's got a lot going on, but I'm just like, I don't even have everything on. I got a bunch of stuff turned off.
Yeah.
Like, I have 3 hotbars, one of them is empty.
Oh, do
There
you?
are 10 hotbars you can have at once. Just
Yeah.
cluttering your screen at all points.
That's very true, but I don't think you ever really need that many. I do have a couple of like buttons that open extra hotbars up for like emotes and stuff. And I do have my little shortcuts for all of my favourite minions as well, my favourite mounts.
Yeah.
I just don't like too much going on in the middle of the screen, because like when you get a new gauge, it kind of just plops it in the middle of the screen, and I'm like, why would I want it there? In the middle of my eye line.
Okay. What are these burrs? I
Heels is
hooked
down
burrs
again.
have dug into your
Heels.
flesh, and I'm like,
Yeah, so you know what happened on the first boss?
Yeah.
Same thing, just different name.
Okay. Well,
Whoop. Okay. Hooked birds. Well, that built up quickly. Let's grab another one. There you go. Summon Titan. Okay.
Okay. Gotta be careful, I'm at 4.
Go and grab a fruit if you need to.
Right, forgot. Marble fruits do that.
Yes.
To be honest, I actually tanked quite a bit of that, and I was paying attention this time to the, like, marks, too.
I mean, you were tanking it well. But obviously, if you get too many on you, there's kind of like no chance for the healer to keep up.
What was it? 5 is the max?
I'm not sure what the max is.
Because I was at 4 at one point.
Yeah, I know you got up to 5
like heals
on...
is right now.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Whoop, cool. I wasn't looking at the screen. I know you got up to 5 on the other boss, but I don't know what the actual limit is, or if there's a limit, to be honest. There probably is a limit, I just don't know what it is.
Oh.
This one is slightly different. I know it's a bit different, but from like a mechanic perspective, it's just easier to say. Boss. First boss is a dot that you can just brute force heal through. This one, the Burrow AoE does more... Ah, I see. That makes sense. So the AoE hits harder if you've got more
I want that.
burrs. That makes sense. I've always just thought of it as in, once you get to 2 or 3, just eat some fruit. Just keep the same in mind for both of them.
Yes, I got it.
Hey!
It's mine. I take it and I leave.
Doo-doo.
Well, that's all the available dungeons I have right now. Let's see, what does that leave me with equipment?
Should give you a nice little upgrade.
Better sword. Nice. Much better helmet.
Oh.
Better.
Eventually get enough stacks at Burrow will just one-shot you. That makes sense.
That actually doesn't look too bad, considering this is just the best equipment I have right now.
I like the colour of it.
What color is that, actually?
It's kind of like a greeny, isn't it? Like a greeny, emeraldy, I would say. I don't think it's blue.
Character. Oh, it's the natural color.
Yeah, it's
it
not
doesn't
dyed.
actually have a... Yeah, I was wondering if it was a dye. I was gonna check that. Definitely... actually, yeah, kind of like a pale teal almost.
Yeah.
I can actually live with that armor right now.
That looks alright.
Yeah. Does the armor look good? Yes, it's a keeper. Kind of how it's been, isn't it?
Pretty much. Especially when you're like not at the point where you can do glams and stuff. When you find armor that looks good, you're just like, yes.
Yeah,
especially
and then you just stick
classes...
with it. Because that's kind of like what I was doing with the black scale armor I had. It just looked good, and I'm like, okay, this is like a Dark Knight type appearance, even though I'm a Gladiator, I'm gonna use that for now. Then I got all this, and I'm like, now I look like a paladin.
Yeah. Because like some classes just are kind of ugly as well. Like, I say ugly, I say in my opinion, because I know some people like different styles. Like, I don't like how most of the warrior stuff looks, but I'm not into big bulky armors. But if you're into big bulky armors, then you'd probably like it.
Yeah.
I think the paladin looks a bit more sleek.
Yeah, Paladin's definitely a little bit more close to the chest, not as extravagant. Practical. That's the word we're looking for. We're looking for practical, and I guess extravagant would be a good word for that.
Kind of like regal.
Bruce says he still has to find a way for him to just give me gear.
Yeah, because you can't trade, can you?
No. Like, I'm assuming that's Paladin armor you're wearing there, Fru?
I think it is. Sword and shield, so it's looking like it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the top from the level 80 dungeon I said I did grinding off.
Generic tank stuff he put together.
Oh god, the etherite's right in my face.
There it is.
Down this side. Yeah, the 80 dungeon. That's the one I did so many times to get some of the clothing items.
Oh man.
I think my tank's still glammed in swimwear though.
God, it's been 5 hours already.
I know, I should be thinking about bed soon. It's nearly midnight.
I know. I'm probably gonna keep streaming, but I think I need to put a quick, like, break.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, what I'll probably do then
just away from stuff.
is I'll probably, I guess, wrap on up and then raid on into you if you're still going to continue going on. And then I'll go to bed because it's getting late for me.
Yeah, it's almost midnight for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's getting there. 20 minutes to. But no, I'll do that then. So I don't know, do you want to do your BRB now while I wrap up and then I'll raid on in, or?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good idea.
Well, I will talk to you later then. I won't come barging into your group, your voice chat after I leave. So no, we'll plan more for the future anyway. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah. Okay.
I probably won't be hanging around much.
I'm like stiff and
such. Go and have a stretch. I won't be hanging around much. I'll just say goodbye to you now, and we'll plan something later. We'll talk about it.
Yep.
Okay.
Definitely. This has been fun. I want to do this more.
It's definitely fun.
Okay. You do that wrap up. I'm gonna be in my BRB.
Yeah, no worries. Right, and we will go on over to the other screens. Give me just a second. Because it is getting late, I should be wrapping up. We're going to be going into Latte. So if you want more Final Fantasy stuff, Latte's going through a Realm Reborn for the first time, so...
Probably not going to keep playing Final Fantasy, by the way.
Oh, okay, you're probably changing. Latte's doing something, you'll find out. But regardless, I need to be wrapping up because I'm very, very tired. So, I will get this copied and pasted. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hope you're doing good today. I don't know what Latte's going to do, but we'll say hello to them anyway, because you've been hanging out with them for a good few hours already anyway. Obviously, as always, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the raids, the follows, for your wonderful company, and of course, just being yourselves as always. And I do hope you have a wonderful weekend. Next stream, I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to aim for Sunday at our normal time of 7 PM BST, but watch this space, because I do have a few days off work, so there might be some more streams coming up compared to usual. But current aim, Sunday, 7 PM BST. Don't know what yet, so watch this space. We'll see what goes on. But obviously, if you follow here, follow on Twitter, or join the Discord server, you'll get notifications whenever I go live. Discord link is down below. My Twitter should be as well. But the username's also the same as this is here, TofuuRabbit with 2 U's. So they're the best places to go. But obviously, if you follow here and you have notifications turned on, you'll get one of those when I go live too. So, whatever suits you best. But no, thank you so much for joining me. You're in the raid from Vanity Fox. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. I do hope I can see you in the future. Same with new and old faces alike. I hope I can see you next time. Yeah, that's all I've got to say. There is our raid message though, Fussy Bun Bun Raid, so be sure to copy and paste that. If you don't have the raid emotes, don't worry at all. Just the text does the same job. I guess that's all from me though, so I guess all I've got to say now is I hope you have a wonderful weekend, whether you're working, resting, studying, or anything else in between. I've got some chores to do, unfortunately, for over the weekend, but I'll definitely be having lots of rest as well. And last thing is, stay hydrated, eat your snacks, and take care. So we're going to raid into Latte. They are just on a quick BRB, but be sure to stick around, they are lovely, so let's show them lots and lots of love. I'll get that raid underway. And I will see you very, very soon. But yeah, thank you again for joining me. I need to wind on down for bed. I'm so sleepy. But I had a wonderful time. I really, really did. And I will see you all very, very soon. So toodaloo, night-night, farewell, all that good stuff. And see you later. Take care and have a good one, everyone.